It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I'm not audible. If I'm audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check, hey, Short Ox! Ludo Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Punch throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Stop it, ball, please.
IF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the King, you best not miss.
I'm not audible. If I'm audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Jet! Hey! Short Ox! Ludo Raiders! Red Green! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want to describe this one? Receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Next does even stop it, ball, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red
Good evening, boys and girls. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball as the Atlanta Braves are set to take on the Washington Nationals in Atlanta, Georgia tonight. I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you play-by-play as Bryce Elder, the rookie coming up and making his MLB debut, 25 starts, 11-5 record in the minors last year, 2.75 ERA, and we'll see what he has going for him in his MLB debut. If you missed the game last night, the game got out of hand, and the short of it is the Braves went through too many pitchers, and so they had to burn Tucker Davidson, the starter who would have been tonight. And so what it ended up happening was they ended up bringing up Bryce Elder. And there's a weird rule that from opening day till 10 days past, you can't make certain moves. So long story short, this is why we have Bryce Elder in the lineup tonight. Let's go through the starting lineup as the Atlanta Braves are getting set to take the mound and take the game and try to get off this mini losing streak as we get going here in the top of the first inning. Start leading off for the Nationals. It'll be Hernandez playing second base, and Juan Soto will be batting second in right field. Josh Bell batting third. He's your first baseman tonight. And then another Hernandez in the lineup. He is going to be the DH. Now, they've made a last-second change on their lineup, so bear with me as I'm having to flip my play card over. Ruiz will be the catcher, batting fifth. Franco batting sixth and playing third base. Thomas seventh, and left field. Fox is your shortstop and batting eighth, and Victor Robles is batting ninth and playing center field. Patrick Corbin is your starter tonight. The lefty will take the mound here in a little bit, but before that, the Atlanta Braves defense looks like this. Left field, you'll have Marcell Ozuna, center field Duvall, and right field Heredia. Around the horn, it's Riley Swanson, Ozzie, and Olsen, with d'Arnaud behind the plate. We are almost set for first pitch here in Atlanta, and away we go. And here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball bunting down the third base line, and it is a good one. Riley grabs it, makes a heck of a throw to first, but not in time as Cesar Hernandez singles on a soft bunt ground ball to third base, and they have a leadoff hitter already on. Nice play by Hernandez, and we get going here in the top of the first inning. Juan Soto is coming up. We know one of the most dangerous batters in all of baseball, and he gets set for the pitch. As looking at the replay, there's no reason to challenge that. He was safe by about a step and a half. Here's the first pitch to Soto, and it is a slider on the inside part of the plate and called for a ball. It's 1-0. Pitch was just inside the plate. Juan Soto already has a home run on the year, batting .222. Here's a fastball, and it's roasted up the middle and finds its way into center field. Duvall's on it, but going first to third is Robles, and the Braves are in trouble already. First and third, nobody out. Juan Soto just cannot get him out this year. Nice swing, and it was absolutely scalded as an atom ball right back at Elders. He didn't have a chance to get the ball down, and they are quickly on top of him. Wonder how long before Kranitz has to roll out there and calm him down. First and third, nobody out, and Josh Bell, the big power hitting left-hander, stands at the plate. as he takes on the big righty Elder. Elder, first pitch inside, slider inside, and it is called for a ball. It's 1-0. If you're just joining us, game's just starting. Nothing, and the pitch, and it's swung on, and it's hit over to Olsen. Olsen fires it over to second. Here comes the double play. They get 2 outs, but not before Hernandez crosses the plate. It's 1-0 Washington. So you hate to see an early run like that, but I'll take it because you get the young man settled down. He gets 2 outs with 1 ball. Nice play by Olsen. He scooped and fired it over to second where Dansby was standing there. He probably could have came home, but the smart play was to do what he did. You almost wonder if you should have stepped on the bag and then fired home, but that was the smart play. So 2 away, and Yadiel Hernandez steps into the plate. Here's the first pitch, and it is a curveball called for a strike. It's 0-1. Washington 1, Braves nothing. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's fired down and hit foul down the left field line, going foul, and it's 0-2. Bryce Elder, the big right-hander. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a cutter inside, way off the plate, and it's 1-2. Elder gets the sign. He rocks and fires, and it is a slider in the dirt, taken for a ball. Good eye by Hernandez, and it's now even at 2-2. So here we go. We got Deuces Wild, 2 outs, a 2-2 count. And here's the delivery, and fastball high, and it's now a full count at 3-2. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and fastball caught looking, looked like it might have been the cutter, sit him down. Bryce Elder's first strikeout of his career, and we will head to break. When we come back, the Braves grab the bats and try to even this up, trailing 1-0.
Now, if you want to crown them, but they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz, touchdown Florida State. Rock Preston scores the touchdown, and now it's Bowden's decision, and he sends Mowry onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Mowry ties it. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie.
A deep throw by Lawrence, a lot of contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson.
Justin Ross, a freshman wide receiver, big, rangy.
If you're a fan of the ACC, pull up an armchair. You're home.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council. Zit shot.
It travels 60 feet 6 inches from the pitcher's mound to home, and it can cover that distance at nearly 100 miles an hour. Along the way, it can be made to twist, spin, curve, wobble, rise, or fall away.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball as the Atlanta Braves grab the bats. Ozzie Albies is leading off, playing second. Matt Olson in the 2 spot again, first base. And Austin Riley, your number 3 hitter, playing third. Rounding out the order, it'll be Ozuna, d'Arnaud, Duvall, Swanson, Guillermo Heredia, and Orlando RC is the designated hitter as they are facing a left-hander. Patrick Corbin, 9-16 with a 5.82 ERA, 172 or 171.2 innings last year. So he's given them some innings, but he gives up some runs. Remember, he signed a big, long deal with the Nationals 3 years ago. Here's the first pitch. Fastball outside, but called for a strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider in the dirt to Ozzie. He swings over the top of it, and it's quickly 0-2. Get your home plate umpires here, and your umpire crew here in just 1 second. Jim Wolf is behind the dish. Here's the 0-2 pitch, another slider in the dirt at the ankles. Ozzie spits on it, and it's 1-2. DJ Rayburn at first. Mark Carlson second. Angel Hernandez is your third base umpire. Remember, just 4 umpires in regular season baseball, 6 in the postseason. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit into center field, but easily playable, kind of shallow, and Robles kind of flips his glove up and makes the catch with his blue glove, bright blue glove, and there's one away in the Atlanta first. Washington Nationals wearing their red tops and gray pants. Atlanta Braves in all white with the World Series gold trim on the jerseys. Matt Olson, number 28, walking up to the plate, and he steps up, and here's the first pitch to Olson. It's a fastball on the outside part of the plate, just kisses the black, and it's 0-1. I'm Mac McGee. I'll be here with you all season, Tuesday night and Friday night. Braves Country Baseball. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's on the outside part. Fastball, 93 miles an hour, and it's quickly 0-2. Corbin working fast tonight and hitting the zone. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's another fastball fouled back up against the screen. Way to fight it off by the Ice House, and it's 0-2. Austin Riley's on deck. Ozuna in the hole. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Matt Olson, and it is a slider outside the zone, bangs against the ground, and it's 1-2. Nationals are in a strong left-handed shift. 3 of the 4 to the far right of the second base bag. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and fouled, pulled down the first base line near the dugout. It'll bang around, and it's 1-2 once again. Tomorrow's game, Wednesday, it's going to be a 12:20 businessman special start. Max Fried will be on the mound. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is called a ball. And did he go? He did not. Great job of holding it up, holding up on the play, and it'll be 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Olson, and it is a fastball off the plate, but they're going to call it a strike. Strikeout, caught looking. Kind of a wide zone by Blue tonight. We'll have to keep that in mind, and there's 2 away in the Atlanta first. Washington 1, Braves nothing. If you're just joining us, a drag bunt got the leadoff man on. Juan Soto hit a single into the gap that sent the runner from first to third, and then he scored on a double play the next pitch. Here's the first pitch to Riley, and it's a fastball on the outside part of the plate, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Corbin being very aggressive early in the count. See if the Braves change their approach going forward. Change up off the plate, swung on and missed. And it's 0-2. Nationals playing Riley a little more honest. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's a fastball inside, called for a ball, and it's 1-2. It's a slight shift, but it's not one of your severe shifts. I think a lot of teams are starting to pick up on the fact that Austin will send it where you ain't, so they have to play him a little closer. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's in the dirt for a ball, and it's 2-2. Bottom of the third inning, the Phillies and Mets are tied 0-0. We'll keep you updated on that. It's a big game in the NL East. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's in the dirt again. Slider trying to get him fishing. Didn't bite on that one, and it's 3-2. So you got a full count, 2 outs. The big rake getting ready to possibly put one into play here. Ozuna stands on deck. Austin Riley, the big rake here. He sits into his stance, and it's a fastball way inside, 94 miles an hour, and that'll send Austin down to first base. And Marcell Ozuna comes up, 1 on, 2 away. And the big bear gets into the box. Patrick Corbin, 17 pitches on the night so far. We get set for the first pitch. He winds up and deals, and it is a slider in the dirt. Might have been the cutter, and it's 1-0. Marcell Ozuna batting 333 this year, 3 RBIs, 794 OPS. We'll keep you abreast of all the scores, including your NBA playoff game. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Marcell, and it is borderline inside, called for a strike. Fastball, and it's 1-1. 93 miles an hour on the gun. Braves nothing. Washington 1. Here's the ground ball, and it swung on over to short. He's going to flip it over to second, and there might be a challenge here. They barely got Riley at second, but the ball was bobbled going into the base. They're going to head to break, so we'll take a break with them, but we'll keep you updated. We'll be back in a flash.
I should have gone to law school or high school.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live. We cover Braves baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, Cubs and Cardinals, and the rest of Major League Baseball every day. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast. Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
There's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe that? 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's a flag on the play, and Moss passing is in the end zone anyway.
Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can. Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves are trailing 1-0, and they'll get the bats going here. But first, Bryce Elter goes back out for inning number 2 of his Major League Baseball career, gave up a run in the first. Drag bunt led to a fielder's choice. This will bring up the catcher, left-handed hitting Hollis Ruiz, and he'll hit into the shift. Here's the first pitch, and it's a ball inside, 1-0. Looked like the slider went down around the ankles. Hybert Ruiz hitting .313 on the year. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is another slider inside, and it quickly 2-0. Michael Franco stands on deck with Thomas in the hole. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is low and inside once again, trying to get him to bite behind in the count. It's not working, and it's 3-0. 3-0 pitch, and it's a fastball at the knees. Might have been a little low, but they gave him the benefit of the doubt, and it's 3-1. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Fastball hit high and deep down the left field line, bending foul, and just going to go over the screen out of play, and it's full count, 3-2. Braves 0, Washington 1. Here's 3-2 pitch, swung on and hit to the right side, it into the hole, into shallow right field, but Austin Riley standing there on the shift. He'll grab it, gun it to first, and there's one away. Michael Franco's been really hot to start off the season. 278, but a 778 OPS and a home run. Hit one last night. Here's the first pitch to Franco, and it is a slider in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and banged foul behind him. We'll do it again at 1-1. Braves trail 1-0 here. Top of the second inning. You're just starting here with Braves Country Baseball. Welcome to the broadcast. We did this last fall, last part of the regular season and into the entire World Series, and we're back again. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and hit to the left side. Dansby has it, fires it over to first, and there's 2 away in the Washington second. Magical ride last year that we all went on, and we're back to do it again this year. Tuesdays and Friday nights here on Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe to the channel. We'll also do an MLB game of the week on Thursdays. I do that with a group of guys, so we try to work around our work schedule. Here's the first pitch to Thomas, and Thomas bangs it over to the second base. Swanson is playing there on the shift. He'll grab it and fire it over to first. And just like that, there's 3 outs. So the Braves will grab the bats. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Challenge accepted. This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
I might audible, I'll use Omaha! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Cali, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Omaha!
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. And Travis d'Arnaud stands at the plate. The first pitch is fired on the outside part of the plate, grabs the black, and it's 0-1. Patrick Corbin, 22nd pitch of the night. He'll fire a slider low and away, and it's 1-1. Went to the Atlanta Braves Cincinnati Reds game on Saturday night. We'll talk more about that later on in the broadcast. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is off the plate. Looked like the changeup, and it's 2-1. Washington 1, Atlanta nothing is your score here early in the ball game. Braves looking to get off the schneid. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is fouled into the glove, but dropped by Ruiz. So we'll do it again at 2-2. Corbin's had to work here, so hopefully that plays into the Braves' plan. Still nothing in Philly as the Mets and Phillies are battling it out. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and fought off into the seats. d'Arnaud will stay alive at 2-2. Travis d'Arnaud hitting 5th tonight. They shake the lineup a little bit. You've seen a few different lineups in this early season as they await the arrival of Acuna. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a fastball on the outside part of the plate, swung on and roasted into right field, and that's going to drop down for a single. Travis d'Arnaud has himself a leadoff single here in the bottom of the second. Nice piece of hitting for d'Arnaud. That ball was on the outside portion of the plate. He stepped into it, guided it into right field, and Braves quickly have something going here. And that'll bring up the big stick of Adam Duvall. Adam Duvall, 38 home runs last year. He gets ready for the first pitch, and it is a fastball inside off the plate. and it's 1-0. I know a lot of Braves fans are worried about the 2-3 start for Atlanta. If you look at the standings, we'll get into it in a minute. There's very little to be concerned about just five games in. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a sinker in the dirt, taken for a ball. Good eye by Adam, and it's 2-0. Thanks for joining us here tonight on Braves Country Baseball. Every Tuesday night throughout the season, every Friday night throughout the season, we'll bring you Atlanta Braves baseball and the playoffs. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Adam Duvall, and swung on, and it's hit over to the left-hand side, and it is grabbed by the shortstop. Foxy fires it over to second. It goes over the head of the second baseman and into the outfield. I think d'Arnaud would have been safe anyways, as Fox lost his balance, kind of forced the throw. The runners will stay on first and second, as d'Arnaud had slid and was not able to react in time. So really no harm, no foul. I don't know if I would give that you might give it an error because he did stumble, but it was definitely not a throwing error because no one advanced and d'Arnaud was going to be safe. Fox kind of strangely shoveled his feet to the right and then lost his balance, caught the ball as he was falling, rolled over on his right side and tried to gun out the catcher running from first to second, but he would have beaten that throw. So let's reset first and second, nobody out, and Lieutenant Dan at the plate. Dansby Swanson takes the first pitch, and it is a changeup outside the box. It's 1-0. Washington 1, Atlanta nothing. Early on here, bottom of the second inning. Remember, Patrick Corbin was the $140 million man that Washington brought in a few years back. He has not lived up to what they expected. It's towards the tail end of that contract. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a sinker in the dirt, 91 miles an hour. Good eye by Dansby, and it's 2-0. Patrick Corbin, 31 pitches into the night so far with no outs in the second inning. So you got to keep an eye on that early on in this season. Why is Max Fried not pitching tonight? Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a sinker on the outside part of the plate, and it's now 3-0 to Dansby Swanson. The Braves had already decided to go to a 6-man rotation early on in this season with the shortened spring training. So though technically down the road, he could have been in line to pitch tonight, they didn't want to rush him back after the rough outing on opening night. Here's the 3-0 pitch to Dansby, and it is a nice pitch, sinker inside, just kissed the black, and it's 3-1. Definitely a pitcher's pitch, something Dansby would not want to swing at. Dansby off to a slow start, 125 average, a 451 OPS. But we know what kind of damage he can do. Guillermo Heredia, or as I like to call him, Zorro, stands on deck. So here's a 3-1 pitch to Dansby, and it is a fastball inside. They're going to call that a strike, and that's all right. It's now 3-2. Questionable at best. That was off the plate, but he has been calling a wide strike zone. So if you get that pitch with 2 strikes, you're not going to be able to take it tonight. That's for sure. Tampa leads Oakland 5-3, bottom of the second. Here's full count, 2-on, nobody out. Corbin fires and swung on, and it's bang foul down the third base line. And it's 3-2. Full count, nobody out, runners on first and second. Now you got the catcher standing on second base. So anything hard hit into the outfield will probably not play to run. Dansby gets ready for the full count. Heredia on deck. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it is a sinker in the dirt, swung over and missed. Nice pitch by Corbin as the bottom dropped out of it, and it's out number 1 in the Atlanta second. Guillermo Heredia will come up to the plate. Of course, he was the one that sparked the Pink Swords, the celebration that they used all last year. See if something new comes about. The defending World Series champion with a heck of a bullseye on their back early in the season. But a lot of your playoff teams are struggling out of the gate, and I think a lot of it has to do the hangover from last year. Here's the first pitch, and it's low and taken for a ball. It's 1-0. They appealed down the first base line, but no way. Heredia last year, hit 225 home runs. Of course, remember he platooned quite a bit, usually coming in for defensive purposes. They're trying to get a spark going with this offense. So they gave him the start tonight, gave Rosario the rest. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on fastball, hit high and down the right field line, but way out of play, and it's 1-1. Some of your playoff teams from last year in the National League, especially Milwaukee Brewers, are 1-3. Dodgers are 1-2 to start the season. So it's not time to panic yet, Braves fans. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is swung on and roasted into left field over the head of the left fielder, and he's going to get it off the wall, but not before d'Arnaud scores, and a one-out double by Guillermo Heredia makes it 1-1, and there goes the chop celebration headed towards the dugout. Guillermo Heredia hit a line drive bullet over the head of Hernandez. Thought he was going to make a play on it, but he ended up slamming on the brakes so that he could play it off the wall. The wall kind of deadened it, so he had to run up and charge it. Gave plenty of time for d'Arnaud to score. And they're still doing the sword action. I call it the chop action. It looks a lot like the tomahawk chop when they get on base and get a big hit. So there's runners on second and third, 1 away, and Orlando Arcia steps to the plate. Here's the first pitch, and he swings over it way over the top slider, and it's 0-1. Arcia batting 167 with a 310 OPS. He's hit a couple of balls really hard, so you hope some of them start falling. So he's had kind of a tough start to his Atlanta Braves career so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Slider way outside the zone, and it's 0-2. Atlanta won, Washington won, bottom of the second inning. If you're just joining us, the Braves just tied it up off of a Guillermo Heredia double. He gets the start tonight against the left-handed Corbin. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Corbin to Arcia, and he swung on and missed, and it's in the dirt. So Ruiz is going to fire it down to first, but the runners will stay at second and third. So there's now 2 away with Ozzie Albies in the top of the order flipping over. 3 off-speed pitches in the dirt, and Arcia swung at every single one of them. You got to wonder how much longer they're going to keep him in the lineup and up with the big team if he continues to play the way he has, not just this year, but in the spring, and then also when he came over in the trade, he never really caught fire. They thought they were going to get a good right-handed bat off the bench, and he has just never really done anything since being in Atlanta. Still early, but here's Ozzie Albies, the first pitch, and it is a slider in the dirt, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Really enjoyed my weekend at Truist Park, not calling games, just going in and enjoying the festivities. Incredible ballpark if you haven't been there yet. So here comes the 0-1 pitch from Corbin, and he fires another slider in the dirt. Why not? They've been swinging at it, but this time Ozzie lays off, and it's 1-1. They gave out the rings last night. We were not there for that. We were there for the ring ceremony for the players on Saturday night, and that was really cool to see all those guys get their rings, and not just the players, but the coaches and the standing ovation that Washington got. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on, roasted down the left field line. It's going to rattle around in the corner like a pinball, and that's going to score 2 runs. Ozzie's going to hit second base standing up, and it's 3-1, your Atlanta Braves. Nice piece of hitting by Ozzie Albies. As Duvall and Heredia across the plate, that ball rattled down around in the corner, came up off the padding. Good defense by Hernandez to get it back in because Ozzie was flying. There would have been any hesitation. He might have tried to stretch that for 3. But as it is, Atlanta leads 3-1, bottom of the second inning. Matt Olson comes to the plate. Lefty on lefty matchup, the 46th pitch of the night. And here's a fastball swung on, hit down the third base line, but banged up against the screen, and it's 0-1. Olson red hot to start the year, 471 batting average, a home run, an RBI. Fitting in very nicely in the clubhouse. That was a big concern coming over for a lot of analysts. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Olson, and it is a slider off the plate outside the zone, and it's 1-1. Good eye by Olson. Ozzie standing on second. Anything in the outfield should score the speedy Ozzie. And here's a fastball on the outside part of the plate. This time it's called for a ball. It probably missed by a couple of inches, and it's 2-1. Braves 3, Washington 1. Welcome to the broadcast. If you're just joining us, the Braves scored 2 here in the bottom of this of the second off of a double off the wall just moments ago by Guillermo Heredia. They've scored 3 altogether this inning. Good seeing some of these folks coming back this year. This is our first Braves Country broadcast of the year. And here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is swung on and pulled foul down the right field line. So we'll do it again at 2-2. Bottom of the second. 2 out. Ozzie on second, a 2-2 count. The deuces are wild. Austin Riley stands on deck. So get ready for the delivery. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Patrick Corbin, and it is a slider in the dirt and off the plate. Full count at 3-2. That was Patrick Corbin's 50th pitch of the night. 12 balls, 18 strikes, so he's been pretty efficient, but he's gotten a couple in the zone, and the Braves have made him pay. A couple of those pitches have caught just too much of the plate. So here's the 2-2 pitch and a 3-2 pitch, and it's a slider way off the plate. Olson takes it for a ball, and there's now runners on first and second with big Austin Riley coming to the plate. That's going to bring a mound visit by the pitching coach of Washington as he struts out there. They're going to have a quick powwow, and we'll get you caught up on the action around the league. Tampa Bay leads Oakland 5-3 in the third. Still 0-0 in Philly. Mets and the Phillies. Yankees 2, Toronto nothing in the third. That reminds me, Thursday night, Tones Areola and Steven and I are going to be bringing you the MLB game of the week, Blue Jays Yankees. We'll also keep you up to date on the Braves and Padres. If they have now moved that start time, it was not originally when we made all these game decisions, that was a late start. Now it's an 8:00 start. We'll be on for MLB game of the week at 7:00. And then the late game on Friday night, we will bring it to you. Here's the first pitch, and it is a change up off the plate to Austin Riley. It's 1-0. That pitch was way outside. One-0 pitch from Corbin on the way. He'll step off the mound, kind of reset himself. Here's the 1-0 pitch. He lets it go, and it is a sinker fouled off, banged off the plate high like a Baltimore chopper, but foul, and it's 1-1. Braves in those all-white uniforms, they just look a little more special this year with that gold World Series trim. Of course, if you see the IV on the left arms, Roman numeral 4, of course, that stands for the 4th World Series title in Braves history. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is swung on, hit up the middle. Second baseman has it. He races over to first as Olson is charging. He's just going to beat Olson to the bag, and that'll end the inning. We'll be back in a flash. Braves lead it 3-1.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Slide here is your X, but if that's the call, Mike, Will, and Sam all have to know they're shifting. Open palms to post, thumbs ups to crosser, thumbs downs and out. Trevor, why don't you get up here and draw that for us?
Playing in the NFL is hard, but playing
armchair
fantasy football is easy.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
You go 14 times and only win one time. It leaves a little sting, but I've said this. I know it's going to sound weird, but I've said this. If I had to go back to the future and know what the results were going to be and trade with the Marlins, who won twice and only went twice, I wouldn't do it. At the 14 times, still thinking that maybe fate might change. Going 14 years in a row is pretty incredible.
How about that? It is played everywhere. In parks and playgrounds and prison yards, in back alleys and farmers' fields, by small boys and old men, raw amateurs and millionaire professionals. It is a leisurely game that demands blinding speed. The only game in which the defense has the ball. It follows the seasons, beginning each year with the fond expectancy of springtime and ending with the hard facts of autumn. Americans have played baseball for more than 200 years. While they conquered a continent, warred with one another and with enemies abroad, struggled over labor and civil rights and the meaning of freedom.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 3-1 as we get going. Bryce Elder is going to face Lucius Fox, and here's the first pitch, and it swung on and ripped into center field, down on one knee to make the sliding stab is Duvall, and there's one away in your Atlanta defensive inning. Top of the third, and nice defensive play by Duvall. You do have to make note, Duvall has proven that he can play that center field position. Guillermo Heredia is in the game, and Duvall last year, remember, they would slide him over to right field, and now they have him in center. So all the questions on whether or not Acuna would play center when he came back, I think those have been answered. Here's the first pitch from Elder to Robles, and it's taken for a strike on the outside part of the plate. It's 0-1. Elder working a little faster now, and here's the 0-1 pitch, and it looks like the curveball swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Elder gets it again, and another slider in the dirt, and it's banged over to the left-hand side. Dansby has it, fires it off a 1 foot, and the catch is made by Olsen, and there's one away. Bryce Elder, 17 strikes, 8 balls, starting to work a little faster. Maybe he's just getting him into his rhythm. Has really looked pretty good. That run that he gave up was just a good piece of hitting by the top of the order. Here's Cesar Hernandez taken for a strike on the first pitch. It's 0-1. Hernandez dropped a drag bunt down, came around to score in the first inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a hard changeup on the outside part of the plate, 88 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Really looked more like almost a two-seamer or a sinker. They're calling it a changeup. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is that was definitely a nice, sweet changeup, swung on and missed, just dropped off the table, and it's 1-2. Bryce Elder working fast. Here comes the shift. Riley is now jogging over into the shallow right field. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is taken for a ball, and it's 2-2. Braves are going to play a full left-handed shift on Hernandez. Now that there's 2 strikes, they figure less of a chance of there being a bunt to the lefty. And here's the cutter, and swung on and fouled out of play. It's 2-2. Two pitch from the stretch, and swung on and hit high and deep into right field, but well before the warning track. Here comes Heredia, and that's out number 3. So 1, 2, 3, we're out of the inning. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Max, a woman in my section wants to know if we do anything gluten-free. What do I tell her? Tell her she's not allergic to gluten. She's just masking an eating disorder.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season the MLB Game of the Week right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This helpful instructional message from the National Association of People Who Have Trouble Walking and Chewing Gum at the same time. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew.
Walt Whitman. Brooklyn Eagle, 1846. In our sundown perambulations of late, through the outer parts of Brooklyn, we have observed several parties of youngsters playing base, a certain game of ball. Let us go forth a while and get better air in our lungs. Let us leave our close rooms. The game of ball is glorious.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Just starting to read some of the comments. I agree with you, Dakota. Juan Soto is not human, and they're expecting him to sign a new deal. They're trying to get him locked up. Now, whether or not Soto wants to be in the middle of a rebuild is the other question, but they're talking about well into the $400 million range, like Mike Trout. Here's the first pitch to Marcell Ozuna. He bangs it foul, and it's 0-1. Soto, the front runner in Vegas to be the NL MVP. Here's the first, or the 0-1 pitch to Ozuna. He swings and misses over the top, and it's 0-2. Looked like the changeup that just kind of fell off the backside of the plate. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is another changeup in the dirt. This time, Ozuna lays off of it, and it's 1-2. Still keeping an eye on this, no outs. And just beginning the third inning, and Corbin's already at 57 pitches. Here's the 58th 1-2 pitch, swung on and banged foul, out of play. It's 1-2. Braves making Corbin work. Nationals are in a shift. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit foul, and do it again at 1-2. Good to see a lot of familiar faces here, and welcome in everybody. Dakota and Brian, London, Militia. I hope that's how you pronounce that. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball, and everyone else who doesn't feel like chiming in. We'll be here all season long, Tuesdays and Friday nights. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Marcell Ozuna, and it is taken for a ball low and off the plate, and it's 1-2. We will have pregame shows on Thursday and Friday nights. Starting this Thursday, it'll be 6:30 Eastern. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's hit high and deep into right field, going back. It bangs off the wall, off the bricks, and Marcell Ozuna slides into second base with a leadoff double. Great hustle by Ozuna. Big smile on his face as he does the little sword chop. And the Braves have something cooking here. It was interesting. Saw some interviews today, and one of the things that Austin Riley talked about, well, he and Dansby were speaking to the fact that now that all the hubbub and the ceremonies are out of the way, they can get back to just playing baseball. And I think you saw a bit of a hangover from that yesterday. Braves will play tonight, obviously, and then tomorrow it's a quick turnaround, 12:20 first pitch. And then they'll get on a flight, head out to California to take on the Padres Thursday night. We will have the game Friday night, 9:40 First pitch pregame show will come on about 40 minutes. Will come on at 9 Eastern. Excuse me. Here's the first pitch to Darnold, and it's a fastball inside part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. Next Tuesday night, it's a late one as well, as they'll be out in Dodger country to take on the Dodgers. Braves Dodgers. We'll have it here live. Heck of a rivalry brewing between those two. Cannot wait for that one. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's off the plate. Sinker inside. It's 1-1. Here's your 1-1 pitch to Travis Darnold, and it is swung on and hit to the right side, and it's going to dribble into right field. And once again, Darnold has a seeing eye single, and the Braves got runners on the corners, nobody out. Marcell Ozuna had to hold up. You weren't sure if that ball was going to get caught. And so he had to hold up, kind of drifted back towards first. It looked like the second baseman might make the catch. By the time it dropped and he started towards third, there was no way he was going to beat Juan Soto's arm. So they play it safe. Runners on the corner. Nobody out. And Adam Duvall steps to the plate. Adam Duvall hitting .211 on the year. Has hit some hard ones. It's warmed up a little bit in Atlanta. It was much cooler this past weekend, and the ball was dying. Here's the first pitch, and it swung on and banged foul. It's 0-1. We sat in the Battery to watch Friday night's game, and it was blistering cold. And Saturday night's game wasn't much better. We were wrapped up. It was really cold. Probably would have felt it if I didn't have so many of Milwaukee's finest flowing. They're about $19 a beer there, but you know, that's how they get you. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on, roasted into center field, and it is going to hop over the center fielder's glove and roll towards the back. And it's going to bring all the way around to scores Travis Darnold, who's huffing and puffing. It is 5-1 Atlanta. Adam Duvall stands on third. That'll be a single, an RBI, and then a two-base error that scores Darnold on the play. The Braves, 5-1. That's what we're looking for, Braves country. Finally, some offense is getting in there. And that ball just hopped over the glove of the center fielder, Robles. Sure, he'll tell you he should have had it. He kind of sidestepped it. That's baseball fielding 101. I mean, that's the kind of stuff they teach you in Little League. He kind of stepped to the side of it, and it just hopped over his glove. I think he was more worried about the throw and got a bad hop. Here's the first pitch to Dansby, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Dansby struck out in the first. I'm sorry, struck out his first time up in the second inning. Like to get something going here. The infield is halfway in and on the shift, so anything hit hard on the ground might seep through. The 1-1 pitch as the fastball was off the plate. Here's the 1-1 delivery to Dansby. And swung on and ripped right back up the middle. And it ricochets off the pitcher's foot to the second baseman. He's able to make the play, and Duvall had to stay put. I believe Corbin's okay. It was kind of like a kick save and a beauty type thing. So he tried to swing at it with his glove, but it was the instep of his plant leg, kicked it off to the side, and it just happened to go right into the glove of the second baseman. And good reaction by Hernandez. He flips over to first. Bell there standing there waiting for the play. So bad luck for Dansby. Should have been at least an RBI, if not a single. So that'll bring Guillermo Heredia, who's 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs after he hit a double the last time up. Actually went off the toe, the in toe of Corbin, as we see the replay. Patrick Corbin, bottom of the third, 1 away, the 70th pitch of the evening, and it swung on and missed. Slider in the dirt, it's 0-1. Dansby has had some unbelievably bad luck to get the season going. But it all falls. The baseball gods always seem to even it out. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is in the dirt, taken for a ball. Slider outside, and it's 1-1. For every one of those hard hit ones that go right at somebody off of ricochets, he'll get some blooping singles that drop in between many defenders later in the summer. Hopefully sooner than later. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Heredia, and it's a fastball high and outside the zone, and it's 2-1. If you're just joining us, the Braves scored 3 in the second, 2 now here in the third. Adam Duvall stands on third. 1 away. Heredia at the dish, and Arcia on deck at the top of the order to follow. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on and ripped over to third, and they're going to come home, and Duvall's in a pickle. He's going to try to keep in play long enough to get Heredia over to second base. Heredia does reach towards second, so Duvall gets tagged out in the pickle. But while that took place, Heredia hustled down the line, and went from home plate to second base. So you still have a runner in scoring position. So not a lot is lost in that play. Duvall was just hoping maybe an errant throw or whatnot. So that'll set up Orlando Arcia trying to get the ice cold shingles off of his bat, hitting 143 on the year. Here's the first pitch to Orlando, and it's inside for a ball. It's 0-1. Arcia looking for his first RBI of the year. And here's the 0-1 pitch from Corbin. Fire the delivery. It swung on, and it is rifled down the left field line. Backhanded stab by the left fielder, Hernandez. He fires it in to the infield quickly, but not before Guillermo Heredia comes around to score. It's 6-1. Hot Atlanta GA, your Atlanta Braves on top of the Washington Nationals. Nice piece of hitting by Heredia. You wonder how much longer Corbin's going to be in this game. He's really getting pounded here. It's going to bring the top of the order up. 75 pitches into the night, just 2 2/3 inning. He's got to start being a little fatigued here early in the season. That would fatigue anyone, 75 pitches, even if you were in the midseason form. So Ozzie Albies comes up to the plate. Here's the first pitch, and it is off the plate. Changeup outside, and it's 1-0. Miami tied with the Angels 1-1. They're in the top of the fifth out in Anaheim. Early start for the Angels. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on, and it's blooped over into left field, drops down for a single, and Arcia goes first to second. He puts on the brakes, doesn't want to be the third out at third, so runners on first and second. 2 away. with the Ice House. Big Matt Olson coming to the plate. The balls are falling here in Atlanta tonight, and it's good to see after offense struggled past few games. I'd say a lot of that had to do with the cold weather, but there was also some pretty darn good pitching. That kid Hunter Green on Sunday, man, was he phenomenal or what? That's going to be a special, special kid. Here's the first pitch to Olson, and it is a fastball high and outside the zone. It's 1-0. You got to figure if he does not get Olson here, this might be his last batter. He's at 78 pitches in just 2 2/3 inning. And if he doesn't get Olson here, that would bring Riley and Ozuna back to back. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Olson, and it's low, just below the knees, but on the plate, it's 2-0. Matt Olson can now sit dead red, up 2-0 in the count. Runners on first and second. Anything in the gap would score 2. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is swung on and just missed right over the top of it. It's 2-1. I'll tell you what, there is not a bad seat in that stadium if you haven't been. Can't tell you how good of a time, even with the cold weather, we enjoyed it. Went with some friends and they brought their kids and y'all had a great time. Good food. The Miller Lite's pretty good there in Truist Park as well. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Matt Olson, and his fastball off the plate, just inside, and it's now 3-1. So Matty O, 471 on the year, a 1374 OPS. Got a 3-1 count, sitting dead red. Will he give him something to launch? Corbin looks in. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it is a slider. Nice break taken for a strike, and it's 3-2. This is a nasty pitch with knee buckler. But now you got a full count with 2 away. The runners are going to be going. And little Ozzie Albies, you know he's going to be running around like a road runner. So anything even close to the gap might score him. Braves 6, Washington 1. 2 away. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And it is low and outside, ball 4. That's going to load the bases. And that's going to change the pitchers. We're going to take a quick break with them. We'll be back in a flash. Braves 6, Washington 1. Time for a pitching change.
Make sure when your shift is over, you go home alive.
Look at that. The Hendersons are getting a new fence.
Ah, who cares? They're swingers.
I want a new fence. That's it. We're never having sex again.
Need a home loan fast? At the American Bank of Los Santos, we'll help you get the debt you need to make life easier. We'll show you how to look richer and be poorer. You need to impress people fast, not in 20 years. It's only a risk if you get into money troubles or the economy changes. Call American Bank of Los Santos. Now that the kids have moved out and have drug problems of their own, maybe it's time to install a luxury marble wet bar so you can get drunk in private. American Bank of Los Santos. Why worry about tomorrow if you look inadequate today?
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Lose some weight.
Oh, come on, quickly. Will you don't give me that.
Look at me. 92. And I still enjoy swimming and golfing, and biking, all sports.
Whoopee.
That too.
Come on, at the roll at your age, must be down to a handshake, huh?
Yep, before and after.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Dakota, I see your comments. We are thankful you are here with us as we'll be bringing you Braves Country Baseball Tuesday and Friday night all throughout the season. And every once in a while, we will do a pop-up game. It really depends on other work schedule. But the plan is to also bring you Braves Country Baseball throughout the playoffs. Hopefully every game, assuming everything works out like it did last year with my work schedule. So Austin Riley batting .294, coming to the plate. .278, excuse me. Bases loaded. Austin Voth comes in, and first pitch is a fastball high and just outside the zone, 93 miles an hour fastball, and it's 1-0. Austin Voth, they've had him in and out of the starting lineup over the years. He's now landed in the Washington bullpen, but still opens for them from time to time. Crafty right-hander. Austin Riley asks for time. They give it to him. He steps out. Now he's ready for the pitch. Here's the 1-0 to Riley, and it is swung on and hit high and deep into right field, but plenty of room, and Soto grabs it, and that'll end the inning, but not before. Atlanta makes it 6-1. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Reggie Gillespie dives into the end zone. The winning points for North Carolina State. And the teams come together in the end zone, pushing, shoving between the pack and the heels as Gillespie has scored the winning points, his fifth rushing TD. But these teams need to be separated. The emotion boils over on the last play of the game as Gillespie goes to the end zone. And it's a sea of Carolina blue and State red.
And Carruthers gets into it, and they've doused him, and now we've got a big brawl out of the field, marring would have been the 200th victory for Bobby Bowden. Look at this. That's an ugly mess down there. This is ugly. Starting to get it cleared up down there, although there's still some bodies flying around.
ACC football, backyard brawls all year long.
I'm up. Biggest pick of the draft. Fifth pick, 6th round. TJ Hoshmazode. Yes, lock it up.
Who?
What? TJ, how's the vanilla? All right. TJ, who's your mama?
Fantasy Rule 17. Know how to pronounce your draft picks.
You mean TJ Hushmanzada from the Bengals?
Put him on the board. Hoshmazoli. Got it. Championship.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
This is Jim Rome. Join me in the jungle for your phone calls and the biggest names in sports. Stop by weekdays, noon until 3 Eastern, 9 to noon Pacific.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead Washington 6-1 after scoring 3 in the bottom of the second, 3 in the bottom of the third. Here's Elder with his first pitch after a long rest on the bench. It's high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Juan Soto hitting .263 on the year, 1 home run and 1 RBI, 1 for 1, single in the first. Here's the 90-mile-an-hour sinker inside and off the plate. It's 2-0. Two-0 pitch to Soto, and it is a sinker called for a low strike. He doesn't like it, but nonetheless, it's 2-1. Did look like it dropped a little bit below. Braves 6, Washington 1, 3-1 count to Soto with Josh Bell on deck. Here's the windup, and he calls for a late. Oh, Soto is not happy. He called for time late, stepped off the plate a good 10 to 12 feet. Blue did not give him the time. It was a fastball down the center of the plate, and it's now 3-2. He just assumed because he asked for it, he was going to get it, but Elder had already began his delivery. You don't want to cause an injury to a pitcher. Here's a 3-2 pitch, swung on and hit over to short. Dansby's on it. He'll flip it over to first base, and it's a early out to start the top of the fourth in the Washington inning. Juan Soto kind of rolling his eyes, looked like he got something to say to Blue. Blue kind of barked back at him as he heads towards the dugout. It's one of those things where I think Soto thought he gave plenty of time, but whether he did or not, Blue did not see it in time, did not give him time. And if they don't give you time, you got to stand in there. Here's the first pitch to Bell, and it is off the plate for a ball. Looked like it was a mini curveball that didn't break much, and it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and it is at the knees, called for a strike. Nice pitch, curveball. One of those Bugs Bunny curveballs, and it's 1-1. His curveball kind of reminds me of the faster Charlie Morton curveball that he throws from time to time. Here's the 2-1 pitch, change up on the outside part of the plate, and it's 2-1. Braves 6, Washington 1. It's nice to have this in our favor after the last 2 games where the Braves fell behind early. Here's the 2-1 delivery, cutter just inside and off the plate, and it's now 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Bryce Elder, 42nd pitch of the night, and it's a cutter swung on and popped up weakly to third base. Riley's underneath it, a little bit of a rainbow, and it's 2 away in the Washington fourth. It can't be understated how important it will be for Elder to get many innings under his belt tonight. Not just for the experience, but the Braves pitching staff has been battered the last couple of outings early in the season. It would be nice to see Elder get 6 innings tonight. Here's a fastball on the outside part of the plate taken for a ball by Hernandez, and it's 1-0. Might have been the cutter. It was a little 50-50 off the plate. And here's the 1-0 pitch, changeup swung on over the top of it, and it is now 1-1. Nice pitch by Elder. It's really starting to get into a groove. Big kid dons the number 55. He flips the 1-1 pitch in for a ball, curveball outside and high. It's 2-1. It's kind of a dangerous pitch that he keeps missing high with that curveball. But he hasn't gotten into trouble with it yet. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is a high curveball swung on and popped up out foul out of play, and it's 2-2. Hernandez right on that pitch. He's kind of shaking his head and realizes he might have missed a home run ball there. Braves on the left-handed shift over towards the first base side. 2-2 count, 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and it swung on, strike 3, sit him down. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. The Braves lead it 4-1, 6-1, excuse me.
You just robbed a house. You have all this great stuff that now belongs to you, but you got this annoying pang of guilt nagging at you. Well, worry no more, because your friends at Cell Block Greeting Cards have the answer for you. Introducing our new line of petty crime thank you cards. Before you smash and grab one of our cards and leave it behind on your next heist. Choose from any of these fine heartfelt cards like,
thank you for the plasma TV.
Or,
thanks for the PlayStation, alcohol, and penny jar.
And,
don't use your toothbrush.
Or limited time, introducing,
I'm still in the house.
And many more sentimental petty crime thank you cards. Available at any back alley, shadowy parking lot, or
armchair.
It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday night, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long.
I don't even like Drake.
You don't like Drake? How could you not like Drake?
Who's Drake?
Who's Drake?
Drake is good.
I told you that Drake was bad. I hate the Drake.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves leading 6-1 heading to the bottom of the 4th. Nelson Cruz was a late scratch. And haven't gotten to the bottom of why he was a late scratch, but he was a late scratch. And so that kind of messed up with the lineup when I was leading off the game. And I was telling you that there was a little bit of a glitch in the lineup. They changed the entire lineup, taking Nelson Cruz out of the DH spot, changed the entire lineup. Here's the first pitch to Marcell Ozuna, just misses off the plate. Both still on the mound, and it's 1-0. Marcell Ozuna still looking to go yard. 1-0 pitch. Here's a pitch, and it's swung on, and it's hit high and deep. Get back! Get go! Get go! Get go! That baby is gone! Marcell Ozuna hits his first home run since 2021, and the Braves fans stand and applaud, and it's 7-1. Your Atlanta Braves. If you saw the home run by Matt Olson a few nights ago, I guess that was last night, where it just roasted over the center field wall, very reminiscent. It got out in a hurry. He hit it on a beeline. It went over the right center field wall, just to the right of the crowd where the crowd sits, and just to the left of the shrubbery. And Ozuna My word, that got out in a hurry. Unbelievable. Here's the first pitch to Riley, and it's called for a strike. It's 0-1. I said Riley. I meant Darnode. Excuse me. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Darnode, and swung on and popped up foul out of play, and it's 0-2. Travis Darnode's 2 for 2 on the night. He hit a home run earlier this week or the weekend against Cincinnati. It's got to feel good for Ozuna to get a home run and get off the schneid there. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Darnode, and it is a slider way outside and in the dirt. It's 1-2. Braves bats are coming alive tonight. Glad to be bringing you Braves Country Baseball. We'll be here all summer long, spring long, and hopefully into the fall. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Travis Darnode, and it is swung on, and this one is ripped into left field. It'll drop for a single, and Travis Darnode is 3 for 3 on the night, 3 singles. The first 2, he went with them and sent him into right field. That one, he got out in front of it and was able to pull it over the shortstop's head. And that'll bring Adam Duvall to the plate. You got to figure Voth is in there for the long haul. He's got to take some pitches. Just the bottom of the 4th inning. Washington doesn't want to destroy their bullpen, down 7-1, bottom of the 4th inning. Here's first pitch to Duvall, and it swung on, popped up. It's a can of corn over on the third base side. Calling for it is the third baseman and the catcher. Third baseman Franco and catcher Ruiz almost collide. Their gloves kind of clash. Franco makes the catch. Kind of a miscommunication there. Almost was disaster for the Nationals. Looked like Franco got underneath the catcher, then started yelling, I got it, I got it. Now, whether or not he called for it prior to, there's no telling, but dangerous play. That situation, you normally give way to the catcher, but I will say Franco did have a better look at it. Here's the first pitch to Dansby, and it is low off the knees under the strike zone, and it's 1-0. Dansby's 0 for 2. He'd like to get a part of this hit parade. Get his bat warmed up. Here's the 1-0 delivery from Voth. He lets it go, and it is swung on and banged foul. Third base side. And it's 1-1. Braves 7, Washington 1. The bats have come alive tonight in our first Braves Country broadcast of the year. We did bring you the MLB Game of the Week on opening night. But this is our traditional Braves Country broadcast. MLB Game of the Week this Thursday. Yankees and Blue Jays, and the whole crew will be here with me. Here's a slider off the plate, and it's 2-1. Good eye by Dansby. He's just itching to get into this hit parade. There's 1 out, 1 on, 1 in. Heredia stands on deck. 2-1 delivery to Dansby Swanson. Set up inside. It's a fastball inside and way off the plate, and it's 3-1. Got a hitter's pitch here for Dansby Swanson. See if he's sitting dead red or perfect time to get out of your slump. I love the touch of the Braves batting helmets having the gold on the A as well. Here's a 3-1 pitch cutter inside. It's called for a strike. I don't know about that one, and it's 3-2. So you've got a 3-2 count. Catcher standing on first. Will they send him with one away? Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and roasted down the left field line, and it's going to go off the wall, out of the reach of the left fielder, and here comes d'Arnaud. He's digging for the plate, and he scores. Atlanta 8, Washington 1. Dansby Swanson, Lieutenant Dan comes through with a double. Good to see him get off the schneid. A typical Dansby Swanson double in the corner where he absolutely wrapped it down the left field line. Thomas gave chase, overran the ball as it slammed off the wall, and it ricocheted back into the outfield. He had to chase it down. By the time he got it, d'Arnaud was churning around third, and Washington sent him. That's the second time d'Arnaud's had to go first to third tonight. First to home tonight. I bet you he's like, man, can we just knock this off? I'm a catcher. I'm in my 30s. Can I just, kind of cruise around the bases? It's 8-1 Atlanta. Heredia comes up to the plate, runner in scoring position. Dansby on second, one away, and the swordsman takes the first ball in the dirt. It's 1-0. Guillermo Heredia is 1 for 2 on the night, 2 RBIs. As he hit a double off the wall. Really get things going for the Braves. Man, is this a fun night? Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a slider off the plate, and it's 2-0. Braves bats have gone absolutely nuclear tonight. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Guillermo Heredia. The windup. And fastball on the outside part of the plate at the knees, called for a strike. It's 2-1. Braves 8, Washington 1, 2-1 pitch. Dansby on second. Guillermo digs in, and it is inside slider, and it's 3-1. So you got a 3-1 pitch. He's sitting dead red on something. See what they bring in here. Guillermo Heredia already a double and 2 RBIs. And here's the 3-1 pitch to Heredia, and swung on and fouled back out of play. Full count now. It's 3-2. Three-two count. Runner on second. Dansby Swanson. Anything to the outfield should score him. Righty versus righty matchup here. Austin Voth gets the sign. And he deals. It's a slider in the dirt. Good eye by Heredia. And that's going to walk Guillermo down to first. Runners on first and second. One away. Pitching coach is coming out to the mound. Now let's see if they make another change. I can't imagine that they're going to, but you do have expanded rosters. And Washington's not nearly in the same ordeal that the Braves are in. Doesn't look like Hickey's out there to make a change. Typically, they would send their skipper out there to make a change. So I think he's there to try to calm things down. He's also buying time. The Washington bullpen is starting to get to work, but they just started. It's going to bring runners on first and second, one away. Orlando Arcia comes to the plate. We're going to go ahead and, while we're waiting for this action to start back up, going to jump around the scoreboard here as a lot of things going on in the world of sports, including there is a basketball game tonight. We'll get you the score here in 1 second. Brooklyn is putting Cleveland away 87-75 in the playing game. Here's the first pitch to Arcia as Voth stays in, and it's a slider away. It's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Arcia, and swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 1-1. So you got the play-in games, the play-in rounds going tonight and the next few nights in the NBA. If you're wondering how it works, you're just going to have to Google it because it's really confusing, and I really don't understand why they do it the way they do. They should have made it a much easier scenario for fans to follow. But back to the action. Braves, Arcia stands in a 1-1 count, swung on and slider, kind of flails at it and kind of turns away from the slider outside, and it's 1-2. Eight 1 your score. 1-2 pitch to Orlando Arcia. And the delivery, and it's a slider off the plate. And once again, it's now 2-2. Good eye by Arcia. Very similar to the same pitch that he just swung at, just a little lower, so he was able to hold off of it. So you got runners on first and second, a 2-2 count to Arcia. He got a base hit and RBI earlier in the game. He has struck out as well. 1 for 2 on the night. Batting average now up to 250. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Arcia, and swung on and hit into center field. Is it going to drop? It is going to drop for a single. And coming around to score is Dansby Swanson. They're going to wave him home, and it's 9-1, your Atlanta Braves. One of those Texas leaguers, they were playing Arcia pretty far back in center field. Robles wasn't able to get to it. It was a shallow pop, but it had a lot of spin on it, so it dropped pretty quickly. Arcia's got his second RBI of the night. You got to love it for him. Ozzie Albies is now coming to the plate. 26 pitches in for Austin Voth. He came in last inning. They kept him in. So he got an out last inning. He has won this inning. So through 2/3 of an inning pitch so far, 26 pitches on the night already. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie, and it's a curveball, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. 3 earned runs on Voth. The final book closed on Corbin. 2 2/3 innings, 6 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. Voth has a walk and no strikeouts so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Ozzie, and it's outside. And he calls that a strike. Ozzie kind of shakes his head. I have to agree. Said it was a swinging strike, but he did not break the plane. No one's going to make a big stink out of it, up 9-1, but that was a bad call by Blue. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Ozzie. Wind up and in the dirt, almost hits him, and he dances out of the way. Ball kind of skipped across the ground, almost hit him in the foot. And it's 2-2 to Ozzie Albies. You set up inside, you can tell the ball got away from him. Call those the Yosemite Sam pitch, where the ball kind of shoots at your feet and you have to dance out of the way out of it. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Ozzie Albies. Runner on first and second, 1 away. 30th pitch of the night for Voth. Swung on and popped up out of play. Hits the screen, drops to the ground, and it's 1-2. Matt Olson stands on deck. I don't know if Voth would get to face him. You've got a right-hander warming up in the pen. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Albies, and it is a curveball on the outside part of the plate. Missed way outside, and it's 2-2. Two count, 2 on, 1 away. Here's the pitch, and it swung on and hit to the right side over to first base Bell. He throws it over to second, and man, there is a pickle and a rundown. And now we've got a pickle down here between third, and they're going to try to go home. Reddy is caught in a rundown. He's going to be safe. And there is a wild play. To keep up with this is almost impossible. When it's all said and done, it's going to be an out. I thought Bell stepped on first, which would have ended the inning. But it looks like, and when it's all said and done, a wild exchange, and the runner is going to be allowed to score crossing the plate. See what happened here. Oh, they're going to call interference. The catcher got in the way of Heredia getting to third. So they're going to say that Heredia scored. There were 3 pickles going on in that play all around the diamond. It was a wild play, hard to keep up with. When it's all said and done, the pickle that got in between third and home, Heredia, was going back and forth. When he tried to get to third, Ruiz was blocking the plate, and Heredia was not allowed to get to third. So that it was a dead ball at that point. So the batter was out. Ozzie was out at first. First pitch to Olson off the plate inside, and it's 1-0. Heredia was ruled as coming to the plate and scoring after the interference, which put the second runner on third. So you got a runner on third, 2 away. They called that a strike, which it was not. 0-1 pitch to Olson, and swung on a miss, and it's 0-2. I think Blue's just tired, wants to get a break here, because that first pitch to Olson was not in the zone at all. He did not offer at it. So here's the 0-2 pitch to Olson, and it is a slider in the dirt. It's 1-2. 1-2 count to Matt Olson. Here's the delivery. And the windup in the pitch, and it is a fastball off the plate. It is now 2-2. Ten to 1 your score. Your Atlanta Braves lead it. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Matt Olson, and it is inside for a ball, and it's now 3-2, a full count. To Matt Olson with 2 away, runner on third. Will they give him something to hit? Here's the windup and delivery. And swung on, strike 3. Olson just underneath it. Foul tipped it into the catcher's glove, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves put 4 more on the board. Your Atlanta Braves 10, Washington 1. We'll be back in a flash.
Zitzschlag.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Dobbs heaves it. They're bunched up in the end zone. It's tipped up. It's caught. It is caught. Jawan Jennings.
Just the start of things. First quarter at the Gator Bowl in Jacksonville as Walker digs to the right. Kicks outside. The 35. Look out. He's past midfield and he's got a blocker. Cuts to the inside. Herschel Walker. There he goes again.
Straight up the middle. Touchdown. Delayed reaction, but Tebow got in. Oh, jump pass. How about that? Oh, my God. It's like 1955. Holy cow. Are you kidding me?
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Bryce Elder takes back onto the mound, just 47 pitches in, so we hope we can get some innings out of him. The only problem is he's sitting for a while. These long offensive innings for the Braves. Here's the first pitch inside, and it's called for a strike. Nice pitch by Bryce after sitting so long. It's 0-1. Ruiz from the left-hand side of the plate's 0 for 1, grounded out in the second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It swung on, golfed into right field, right into the glove of Mr. Heredia, and Zorro puts it away for the first out. I don't know if y'all saw this story or not. Tweeted it out. If you haven't followed us yet on Twitter, it's pretty cool story. We're Armchair QB1_YT on Twitter. But here's the first pitch to, they said that was off the plate, and it's 1-0 to Michael Franco. Franco's 0 for 1 for the night, 263 average on the year. Here's a slider swung on, pretty pitch, breaks out of the zone, and it's 1-1. Kelsey Whitmore, first woman to sign with an ML with a team affiliated with Major League Baseball. Now, she's not on a team that here's the 1-1 pitch and it is outside the zone. It's 2-1. The team does not have a parent team, but they are affiliated with Major League Baseball in the Atlantic League, where Major League Baseball works in conjunction with the Atlantic League. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It swung on and ripped into center field, and under the glove of Duvall goes up against the wall, and rounding first, coming around into second is Franco. His hot bat continues. 1-out double for Michael Franco, trailing 10-1. But the Atlantic League does work in conjunction with Major League Baseball. You'll see them in the news from time to time. They do things like the expanded bags and the pitch clocks. They've helped them out quite a bit with experimenting in the minor leagues. It's a single A league. Kelsey Whitmore became the very first woman to sign with a league who had any affiliation whatsoever with Major League Baseball. She didn't just sign with Major League Baseball affiliated league. She plays 2 sports. Here's the first pitch to Thomas, and it's at the knees, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 sports. I think I said sports. 2 positions. She plays 2 positions. Excuse me. She's a pitcher, and then she also plays infield, typically shortstop, although I think they're concentrating her on pitching. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider off the plate, swung on a miss, and it's 0-2. Really cool story. Something I'll be following going forward because it's groundbreaking. And though we know not much of a chance that she makes the majors or anything like that, but what a cool story to live out a dream like that. We wish her well. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt, slider taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. Braves 10, Washington 1. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swung on, and strike 3, swung on and missed. Looked like the sinker off the knees. Elders dealing some nasty stuff. Big right-hander. It's a sinking fastball. Might have been just the fastball, but it had some weight to it. Kind of dropped in and inside and swung on over it. So there's 2 away. That brings Fox to the plate. Fox is 0 for 1. Righty versus lefty matchup. 88-mile-an-hour cutter inside, just inside, and it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's way off the plate and outside, and it's now 2-0. Lucius Fox 0 for 1, but a 2-0 count, runner on second in scoring position, and swung on, fouled back out of play up against the screen behind home plate. We'll do it again at 2-1. 88-mile-an-hour cutter. Braves are back at it tomorrow. 12:20 first pitch. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is swung on and pulled foul out of play down the first base line toward the dugout, and it's 2-2. Espino continues to warm up in the Washington bullpen. I believe you'll see him start off the bottom of the 5th inning. I believe Voth's night is done. It's always much more difficult to pick this up now. This universal DH is going on in the National League. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And it is changeup, just drops up outside the zone. And it's now 3-2. Robles stands on deck. Full count to Fox. He steps out of the box for a second. So Elder gets off the rubber. We'll start this back up again. 3-2 count, 2 outs. And here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. What a nasty curveball. Swinging over the top of it, and that'll end the inning. The Braves 10, Washington 1. Will be back in a flash.
God would never let me be successful. He'll kill me first. He'll never let me be happy.
I thought you didn't believe in God.
I do for the bad things.
Armchair Quarterback Radio, your home for the SEC.
Back third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw and a run. Complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 41. Lindsey, 25, 20, 50, 10, 5. Lindsey stops. Lindsey stops. Lindsey stops.
Second down from the 3. Comes the blitz. Quick flip. Caught. Did he hold it long enough? The official says yes. Oh boy, is that going to be controversial. Gaffney, the freshman. My goodness.
If he had it, he didn't have it very long, that's for sure.
And this one's in the history books. And inexplicably, the Florida Gators go 91 yards to come from behind and edge the Tennessee Volunteers in an ending that will be talked about for years.
Armchair.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
1-1 pitch. A long drive to right. Ramirez turns to the track. She's gone. Dave Justice, all is forgiven in Atlanta. Bob, it's okay to talk the talk if you can walk the walk. Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. If you're just joining us, the fireworks have been early and often as the Atlanta Braves scored 3 in the second, 3 in the third, 4 in the fourth, and they're coming back to bat. Due up this inning, Austin Riley, Marcell Ozuna, who has gone yard, and Travis d'Arnaud, who's 3 for 3. They'll face Paulo Espino. The right-hander coming out of the Washington bullpen. He throws a 4-seam fastball, curveball, and mixes in a slider as well. Here's the first pitch, and it's a slider off the plate, 79 miles an hour, taken for a ball. Good eye by Riley, and it's 1-0. Riley walked in the first. It's 0 for 2 on the night. He's looking to get into the action. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a fastball off the plate, but generous call by Blue, and it's 1-1. Jim Wolf's had a wide strike zone, and still the Braves have managed to score 10 runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and hit to the left-hand side, and it is grabbed by Fox. Fox fires it over to first, stretching out the play. Riley's charging down the line. They're calling him out, but Riley wants to challenge it. He thinks he's safe. I think he was too. If they did get him, it was by a hair. And I mean by a hair. I do believe they are going to challenge this one. Fox had to backhand it, throw off his back foot, and watching the replay, as maybe they'll slow it down here in a second, he might have got him. Looking at the replay, yes, he did get him. He got him by about a quarter step. It looked like Riley had gotten him, but I don't think they're going to. If they looked at the replay I saw, I don't think they will challenge it, and they will not. So Espino's going to go back to work. And here's swung on and hit high and deep. Marcel's ball's going back. Zit, boom, bam, it's gone. Ramalama, ding dong. It is 11-1, your Atlanta Braves. Marcell Ozuna with his second bebopper of the night. He whap-bapped that over the left field wall. And the Braves hit parade continues, a 10 spot. A 10-run lead over the Washington Nationals. He was sitting dead red. That was batting practice for MO. What a heck of a hit. Launched it. You almost want them to start saving some of these for the later in the week. They got to play an early game tomorrow and then a really tough series in San Diego, a 4-game series that begins Thursday. We'll have the Braves country baseball broadcast Friday night. First pitch as of now is set for 9:40. Braves 11, Washington 1. We'll hit the scoreboard here in a second to get you caught up to date. By the way, Kyle Wright is expected to pitch Friday night on the Braves Country broadcast. Max Fried goes tomorrow, Charlie Morton on Thursday. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Travis d'Arnaud, popped up and easily playable, shallow right field. Soto's underneath it, and there's 2 away. The 2 home runs by Ozuna tonight have just been flying through the sky. Adam Duvall, 2 for 3, 2 singles, an RBI, and a run scored tonight. He stands at the plate. Another guy who can really mash it. This is the Braves baseball we've been waiting to show up all along. Espino delivers, and it's a slider, falls out of the zone. Nice pitch, and it's 0-1. Red Sox beat the Tigers earlier today, 5-3. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Duvall. And swung on and hammered down the left field line, but it bends way foul. That thing was an upper decker. Wow. Bryce Elder in line to get his first win as a major league starter tonight, has pitched well. Braves have a ton of great young arms, don't they? Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on, fastball out of the zone, swung on and missed, and that'll end the inning. But not before Marcell Ozuna puts another one on the board. We head to the 6th. Braves 11, Washington 1.
You better get that checked out.
Better get that checked out?
I would.
What kind of a therapist are you? I'm telling you, I'm scared that something terrible is going to happen to me right away. You start looking for tumors?
I'm trying to help you.
I bet you're rooting for a tumor.
I think you better go.
No, I'm going, baby. I'm going.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
I'm up. Biggest pick of the draft. 5th pick, 6th round. TJ Hoshmazode. Yes, lock it up.
Who? What?
TJ, how's vanilla? All right. TJ, who's your mama?
Fantasy Rule 17. Know how to pronounce your draft picks.
You mean TJ Hushmanzada from the Bengals?
Put him on the board. Hoshmazole. Got it. Championship.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Top of the 6th inning. Elder stays in. Top of the 6th inning can only mean one thing, Braves Country Baseball. Turn back time. Here's the first pitch from Bryce Elder. It's a slider off the plate and outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. On this date in 1916, the purple and plaid uniforms, that's right, purple and plaid uniforms by the New York Yankees were debuted. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a slider in the dirt. And they're going to say Robles went around. It's 1-1. They stuck with the purple and plaid uniforms all year long, and then eventually, obviously, went back to this pinstripes. Unique look for the Yankees. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's high and out of the zone. It's 2-1. On this date, 1931, the Yankees' Joe McCarthy debuts as the Clippers manager. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's off the plate. And it's 3-1. He would go on to have 1,460 wins. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it's swung on. It's belted down the left field line. Is it fair? It is foul, just bent past the left field pole. And I mean just foul. This is a hanger. That sinker got it up high in the zone. So here's a full count 3-2 pitch from Elder, and swung on, and it's banged to the right-hand side. Olsen has it, scoops it, flips it over to Elder, covering first. Elder steps on the bag, and there's one away. Joe McCarthy would finish with 1,460 wins, debuting in 1931 as the New York Yankee manager. The most wins all time for a Yankee manager. 8 pennants, 7 World Series rings. On this day in Braves history, Chuck Tanner, who famously became the Pittsburgh Pirates manager down the road. Here's the first pitch from Elder, and it's a cutter just low below the knees to Hernandez, and it's 1-0. 1-0 pitch is swung on, cutter inside, bang foul, and it's now 1-1. Chuck Tanner played for the Milwaukee Braves, and in 1955, his first pitch he saw on this date in his Major League Baseball debut, hits a home run to tie the game. He was pinch hitting for no other than the great Warren Spahn. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's off the plate, called for a ball, and it's 2-1. Looked like the sinker that fell out of the zone. The Braves would tie the game with that home run and go on to win 4-2 in their days in Milwaukee. And in 1961, 3-1 pitch is on the way. Elder, by the way, at 73 pitches now. Great outing. Desperately needed for Atlanta. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it swung on, popped up, and out of play. It's 3-2. On this date, 1961, Douglas MacArthur, yes, that Doug MacArthur, of military fame, declines to become the Major League Baseball commissioner, turning down the job. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit back up the middle, but Ozzy's there just right at the second base bag. He flips it over to first, and there's 2 away. That'll bring up the dangerous bat of Juan Soto. Looking at the spray chart of Juan Soto, he's hit 37 to left field, 28 to the middle, and pulled 34 home runs over his career, 99 home runs, looking to get number 100. So they're pretty even hitter, and why he's such a dangerous hitter. And hit the ball to all parts of the park. Reminds me of his swing a little bit of like Chipper Jones. Here's the first pitch, and it's in the dirt. Called for a ball, and it's 1-0. I haven't seen him do that slide step thing he used to do. I don't know if it's because this game is blown out, but I didn't see it yesterday either. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on and missed. Change up over the top, and it's 1-1. I don't know if he finally got tired of it and realized it was a little childish, or just hasn't been in the mood to do it yet. He's probably in for a long year as a Washington National. Here's the 1-0-1-1 pitch, and it swung on, and it's hit high and deep into right field. It's going back. That was light tower power. Juan Soto with his 100th home run of his career. .451 feet into the Atlanta night. The Braves still lead it 11-2. What an unbelievable home run, and the milestone 100. That's the best time to give up the 100th home run of Juan Soto's career, is when you have a 10-run lead. He just absolutely skadooshed that thing over the wall. That was batting practice style. Here's the first pitch to Josh Bell as we try to calm back down, and it's a curveball on the outside part of the plate, banged foul, and it's 0-1. That thing was belt high, dead center. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and ripped over the right field wall, golfed into the night, and back-to-back home runs has cut the Atlanta lead to 8. It's 11-3 off back-to-back home runs by Josh Bell and Juan Soto. See how much longer they'll leave Elder in there. I know they want him to eat some innings, but do they want to hurt the young man's confidence is the question. He golfed that over the right field wall, that short porch into the chop house. Ball got over the wall and it banged around off the high tops. Kranitz is coming out to talk to the young man. And reading his lips, he's kind of saying, I'm fine. Think he wants to stay in. He's at just 80 pitches on the night, but we are talking about early in the season. So depending on what number they have in mind for him, we'll see. I do believe they're going to let him try to at least finish out the inning. We'll see where he's at after that. Braves would love for him to get 7, even 8 innings in, but it's unrealistic. They do have O'Day warming up in the bullpen. The submarine right-hander, he could be coming in to eat some innings up. Here's the first pitch to Hernandez, the designated hitter. Yadiel Hernandez takes it for a ball outside, and it's 1-0. 1-0 pitch looks like the cutter, high and out of the zone. It's 2-0. Elder having a hard time finding now it's 3-0, same place. I think his nerves are rattled a little bit. He might be a little fatigued as well. He's got a 3-0 count on him. Yadiel Hernandez, 3-1, 3-0 pitch, and it is a strike called at the knees, and it's 3-1. Three-one pitch to Hernandez, and it swung on and hit deep into the left center field, bounces off of the warning track up into the stands, and it's a ground rule double. So see how much longer this leash is. Hernandez took a fastball, 3-1 fastball, and bopped it into left center field. It bounced off the warning track, went into the crowd, and there was quite the fight for the ball. Darnold's coming out, and we're going to get a pitching change as Snicker is now finally coming off the steps. So we'll be back in a flash when we come back. Darren O'Day will try to mop this up. The Braves lead it 11-3.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It all starts with just one thing. Glass jars can be reused to store food and spices, as a holder for combs and brushes in the bathroom, or as a container for plants and homemade candles, in addition to simply being recycled. Find tips and more at onethingus.com.
Let me tell you something. If the U.S. government decides to stick a tracking device up your ass, you say thank you and God bless America.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
It's the game my father taught me how to play. It's time I saw things on a level plane. Something was rolling towards me, and it said Spalding on it. Picked it up. Instinctually, we push it back. And those days, those summer days became fall days, became our Sundays together with my brothers and I, and my dad whipping off his wicked curve. I just remember how my hands hurt. And first, as I was afraid of the ball and his coaching, keep your shoulder in there. Don't bail out. It's not going to hurt you, and that's what I remember.
Welcome back to Braves Country Basketball. Get you caught up on the scoreboard real quick. If you're just joining us, the Braves lead at 11-3. There's a pitching change. Bryce Elder, who had a heck of a game, 5 2/3, 3 runs, 4 strikeouts, no walks. He's done for the night. Great job by the young man to come in his Major League Baseball debut. He's in line to take the victory. O'Day's coming in. He's only pitched 1 inning so far this year, 0 ERA with 1 strikeout. Nets beat the Cavaliers earlier tonight, 115 to 108. And so the late game is just getting underway. We'll keep you abreast of what's going on there. Here's the first pitch to O'Day, and Kyber Ruiz catches it for a strike. It's 0-1. So what that means is tomorrow night you have Hornets Hawks. The loser of that game is out. That's the 9-10 game. The winner will play the Cavaliers in Cleveland. the following night. Spurs and Pelicans, same scenario. They will play, the winner of that game will play the loser of tonight's game. Catch up to the baseball scores, the game we love, here in 1 second. 0-1 pulled foul, and it's 0-2. Taking a second to get set again as they get a new ball, and Ruiz had to step out for a second. He's 0 for 1 on the night. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Ruiz, and it swung on, popped up out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Let's get to the important scores. The New York Mets up 2-0 over the Phillies. That game is in the top of the 9th inning. Remember, Philly came back, scored 5 runs in the 8th inning last night, beating the Mets 5-4. So they're going to try to hold on, as the Braves would like to see basically a split in that series. I think long-term this year. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on, and it's rolled over to first and rolled over to second, and fired over to first by Ozzie. He flips it, gets the out, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. The Braves lead 11-3. They're coming to the plate.
He only has 3 rings.
I'm not playing your stupid game.
My hotel's nice, and I was in the elevator. There's a sign in the elevator that said maximum capacity 12 persons. 12 persons. Somebody needs to tell the folks down at the elevator company that the plural of the word person is people. It's not persons, right? The hotel pool had a similar sign. It said maximum capacity 180 people. Do we really need legislation for that sort of thing? Doesn't it kind of govern itself? Don't most of us just hang back and go, I don't want to get in the pool with that many people. It's not going to be refreshing knocking up against other people's arms and skin. Move, I have a legal right to be here. Banging elbows, move. I did a head count. Like in the bathroom stall, we don't put a sign that says maximum capacity 1 person. I just see the shoes and I keep on moving.
We got a tie. We need to fix it. We need a tiebreaker.
I agree. Ties are not acceptable in fantasy football. Fantasy football is about proving that you are better than your friends, not equally as good as your friends, okay? It's not communism. We're not coveting Billy Joel cassette tapes and wearing ill-fitting blue jeans.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
It is a haunted game in which every player is measured against the ghosts of all who have gone before. Most of all, it is about time and timelessness, speed and grace, failure and loss, imperishable hope and coming home.
Here's a pitch. It's a slow curve low, and the base swings. It's a long one. It's in there.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves lead it 11-3. Marcell Ozuna, 2 home runs, and they were absolutely rocket shots. And then also Juan Soto hit his 100th home run of the year, and that ball was absolutely bombed into the upper deck of right field. Swanson, Heredia, and Arcia are coming to the plate. Bottom of the 6th inning. Braves up by 8. They like to tack on a few more runs and get Dansby going again. Here's the first pitch, and it's off the plate, but called for a strike. Blues strike zone's getting a little wider as the game goes on in this blowout. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is slider swung on and banged down the right field line. Soto gives chase, and he will make the grab just as he's running out of real estate. And there's one away in the Atlanta sixth. We will be back Friday night for Braves Country Baseball. The Padres and the Braves should be a great one. And next Tuesday night, Tuesdays and Friday nights all year long, Braves Country Baseball, we're going to LA to take on Freddie Freeman and the Dodgers. Here's the first pitch to Heredia. He takes it for a strike. It's 0-1. Heredia is 1 for 2 on the night with a double and 2 RBIs. 0-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. No, they said he didn't go. It's 1-1. And curveball way in the dirt, bounces off the plate, kicks foul towards the dugout. And it's now 2-1. Espino throws that fastball, curveball, and slider. Fastball's up around 90. The curveball drops about 20 miles an hour. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's at the knees. Fastball on the outside part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 2-2. And then the slider about halfway in the middle usually catches around 78 miles an hour. So kind of a finesse pitcher, right-hander. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on, slider in the dirt, strike number 3, and Heredia will go take a seat. That's out number 2 here in the 6th. Braves 11, Washington 3. Espino, 5'10", 35 years old. He has kept himself around in the league. Here's the first pitch to Arcia, and it's a slider down out of the zone, and it's 1-0. One-zero pitch in the dirt once again, and it's now 2-0. Two-0 delivery, fastball, outside part of the plate, and that'll run the count to 2-1. Espino really working fast right now. 2-1 pitches outside, and it is now 3-1. I guess when you get up there at 35 years old, you want to get to bed early, right? Here's the 3-1 pitch, and it's way off the plate, and it is now a 4-1 count. There goes the walk. Arcia will go down to first base, and Arcia has reached base for the 3rd time tonight. You got to love that. He's 2 for 3, a walk. Starting to see better pitches. Talked about earlier how he's struggled coming out of the gates and didn't put up much production last year, but they do believe that he is quite the hitter. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie Albies as the lineup flips over. There's a changeup on the outside part of the plate. It's 0-1. Ozzie's 2 for 4 with a double, a single, 3 RBIs. Bringing his season average up to 200 as he had a slow start. 0-1 to Ozzie is curveball on the outside part of the plate. Called for a strike, generous strike, and it's 0-2. Ozzie didn't like it. I don't blame him. Game might be a little out of hand right now, but he's looking at the overall picture, man. You're messing with my batting average. 0-2 pitch to Ozzie. Wind up and swung on, and banged foul out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. There's 2 strikes, 2 outs. Matt Olson stands on deck. Yankees lead the Blue Jays 3-0. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the 0-2 pitch that swung on there, and it is ripped to the just right of the third base of the first base bag into the dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. The A's have come back to tie the Rays 7-7 in the 7th inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is high for a ball. It's 1-2. Cardinals and Royals are at it in the Show Me State Showdown. Top of the 8th, St. Louis leads 6-4. Red Sox beat the Tigers earlier today, 5-3. Cubs over the Pirates, 2-1. They're off to a 3-1 start in the Windy City. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Ozzie, and fastball just off the plate. Did he go around? He did not. And we'll set it back up at 2-2. Brewers 5, Orioles 4. That game's in the 8th. Marlins and Angels are in the 9th. Tied 3-3. And the Dodgers and Twins head to the 7th, tied at 1. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Ozzie, and he takes it for a ball. Low and just off the dirt. It's now 3-2, so the runner will be going. Rockies lead the Rangers 3-1. And Astros and Diamondbacks are just underway. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Ozzie, the windup, the pitch, and ball 4. Ozzie heads down to first. So you'll have RC on second, Ozzie on first, and the big bat of Matt Olson coming to the plate. Earlier today, Guardians beat the Reds 10-5. White Sox beat the Mariners 3-2. And the Giants and Padres just got going. Padres off to a red hot start. They're 4-1 on the year. Giants are 2-2. Big series early out west. Here's the first pitch to Olson. Swung on it. He rips it up the middle. It bangs off the pitcher. Dribbles in between third and home. All the runners are going to be safe. The bases are loaded, 2 outs, and Espino, we'll see if he's okay. He's walking it off. He appears to be. We'll see if I would tend to think that the trainers will come out to check on. I mean, that ball was shot up the middle and hit off of what looked like was probably his hip, his right hip. So not his plant foot, almost his back wallet. So he might have gotten lucky and not hit the hip at all. It's right in between the hip and the wallet. I mean, he had no chance to get out of the way of that. The only thing he could have possibly done, he tried to bang the glove to it, but it came back like a shot out of a cannon. They're going to see if he's okay. Give him a couple of pitches to see if he's okay. The ball came off the bat at 112 miles an hour and hit him in the leg. Trainers are going to give him a chance, and Blue's going to give him a chance to see if he's okay. He's warming up now, so we'll go ahead and get you some. They'll give him a couple throws to see if he's okay. He says he's okay, so looks like we're going to get back to it. White Sox beat the Mariners earlier today, 3-2. Braves lead it 11-3. The 11-3. The bases are now loaded. And that's going to bring the big bat of Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley swings at the first pitch. It falls out of the zone, slider, and it's 0-1. Braves 11, Washington 3, but bases are loaded, 2 away, bottom of the 6th inning. And the big rake at the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitching. Fastball on the outside part of the plate, 89 miles an hour on the high black, and it's 0-2. Nice pitch by Espino. He's in a big spot here trying to get out of a mess. So Atlanta's trying to tack on more with an 8-run lead. You'd love to get a few more in there. If you get a big enough lead, you could probably have a positional player pitch. Here's a fastball, and it's bangs off the glove, goes wild to the backstop, but bounces back fast off the brick wall. There's not a lot of room between home and the back wall, so it bounced back into Ruiz's glove quickly. It barely nicked the glove. I think they were crossed up. It looked like Ruiz was expecting probably the slider from Espino, and he got the fastball. So we'll do it again at 1-2. No runners advance. Bases are still loaded. There's 2 away. A 1-2 count to Austin Riley. And here's the windup. And the pitch. And it swung on and popped up high and out of play over near the Braves dugout. Actually bounces off the dugout and into the crowd. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Clippers lead Minnesota 16-11 in the play-in game. Bases loaded, 2 away, 1-2 count. Austin Riley trying to rake something in here. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and curveball swung on, and it is roasted down the left field line. 1 run will score, and 2 runs will score. And sliding into third is Olson. Riley makes it all the way up to second on the double, and it's 13-3 Atlanta. Nice piece of hitting by Riley. He stayed back on that back leg and pulled the ball into left field, raked it down the left field line. And the scoring continues. It's 13-3, your Atlanta Braves. Lane Thomas did a good job of running the ball down, getting it back in quickly. But Riley and Olson were on the move. The ball did not make it to the wall. He cut it off, but it went far enough down the left field line for them to be able to be standing on second and third, And that brings Ozuna, who already has 2 home runs on the night. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna. It's a fastball inside off the plate, but they're going to call it a strike. It's 0-1. Marcell Ozuna, 3 for 4 on the night. You got to love it. Him coming out of his shell. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Marcell, and it swung on. Slider hit high and deep into right center field on his horse's Soto, and he catches it just before the ball drops on the track, and that'll end the inning. But not before Atlanta adds 2. Atlanta 13, Washington 3. We head to the 7th.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Whatever We Have in Stock Are Us, your one-stop place to shop for whatever we happen to have lying around at the time.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I apologize for the distractions.
It's not what he said, you ignorant wretch. Spanish is worse than English.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Take the scenic route in the new Hyundai Santa Fe, the family SUV with available H-Track all-wheel drive to help you travel way off the beaten path. Find new adventures together in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
I see great things in baseball. It's our game, the American game. It will take our people out of doors, fill them with oxygen, give them a larger physical stoicism, tend to relieve us from being a nervous, dyspeptic set. Repair these losses and be a blessing to us. Walt Whitman.
We head to the top of the seventh inning, Atlanta, with a commanding 13-3 lead. And coming out of the bullpen now for the Atlanta Braves is Jackson Stephens. He's called up to eat some innings. He's got a 4.83 ERA in his career. He's pitched 63 innings in his career. The big righty, kind of a husky build, kind of reminds you of a Bryce Wilson type. He's set to take on the Nationals here in the seventh inning. And Jackson Stephens set to make his first pitch of the 2022 season, and nice curveball. Dances kind of a Bugs Bunny curveball. It's called for a strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a cutter bang foul, 84 miles an hour down the third base line. And it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch to Michael Franco, and just inside fastball, 94 miles an hour. And it's 1-2. Steven throws a 94 mile an hour fastball and a sinker. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's inside fastball, and we'll do it again at 2-2. He also mixes in that 76 mile an hour curve that he led off with, an 88 mile an hour slider. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a curveball outside the zone. We now have a full count at 3-2. Here's a 3-2 pitch, payoff pitch, fastball right on the knees. Michael Franco could not pull the trigger. He got caught watching the paint dry, and there's one away in the Washington seventh. Seventh inning, so that means it's birthday time. Have some Braves birthdays today. Brad Brock from the 2018 team, he is 36 years old. Here's a fastball, 94 miles an hour. inside, and it's 1-0. It was also in spring training camp for the Braves this year. Here's the 1-0 pitch just inside, and it's 2-0. Like the sinker inside. Remember Adonis Garcia? Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it swung on, bang to the left side. Riley's got it, scoops it, flips it over to first, and just like that, there's 2 away in the Washington 7th. Adonis Garcia, the outfielder that played for Atlanta from 2015 to 2017, he is now 37 years old. And those are your birthdays. For April 12th, 2022. That's going to bring Lucius Fox up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with the strikeout. Lefty versus righty matchup. Fox has yet to get a hit this year. Here's the first pitch, and it's a curveball. Nice one. Drops off the plate, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a curveball inside, almost gets Fox, and it's 1-1. Fox kind of stared out at the mound, a little strange that he thinks someone would be throwing inside with a curveball, a 74-mile-an-hour curveball, but you never know what goes through someone's mind. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and fastball probably was on the inside part of the plate, but Darnode was set up on the outside part of the plate, so he had to backhand it, so he did not get the call, and now it's 2-1. 2-1 delivery from Stevens, and it swung on, banged foul, looked like the slider, and it's now 2-2. 2-2 count, 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and fastball at the knees, caught looking. Strike 3, and we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. It's 7th inning stretch time. Get up and stretch your legs. Braves lead it 13-3.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every stew. Katie Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around at the old ball game.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Welcome back here to Braves Country YouTube, and the Braves are leading 13-3 as Travis d'Arnaud steps up the plate on a 1-1 count as they're working fast here, and fastball popped up high and out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. d'Arnaud, you got to figure he's going to take a seat tomorrow with the early start. So I would think Pena, maybe Contreras would be set up for tomorrow. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Espino, and swung on and popped up and going back out of play. No, it stays in play just before home plate seats inside the screen, and it's a first out caught by Ruiz. There's one away. Braves 13, d'Arnaud 3, as they have absolutely been pounding Washington pitching tonight. Here's the first pitch to Duvall, who's 2 for 4 on the night. Bangs it foul. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch to Duvall. They set up inside, and it's inside. Kind of pushes Duvall back, and it's 1-1. You see the apology by Alec Boehm to the Philadelphia fans. If you miss that story, it's pretty comical. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Duvall, and looked like a curveball inside that missed. 45th pitch of the night by Espino, and it's 2-1. He was caught running off the field. They read his lips, and it hit social media instantly during last night's game. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and roasted into left field. The ball bangs off of Fox's glove, the shortstop. Ricochet took a wild hop. They're going to have to call that a base hit. It did hit Fox's glove, but it was absolutely scalded. Ball was dropping and went off his glove. We'll see what happens here, but I would think that's a base hit, especially with that ball, it would have taken an NHL goalie to stop that one. That ball was absolutely scorched. Tried to backhand it. Duvall is now on first. They will score that a hit. Dansby Swanson comes to the plate. Dansby 1 for 4. And fastball at the knees. It's 0-1. Duvall's now 3 for 5 on the night. You got to love that. Dansby trying to get off the schneid too, batting just 150 on the year. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Did have that big double in the 4th. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a ball below the knees, fastball, and it's 1-1. One pitch to Dansby. Here's the delivery, and it's a slider off the plate. The blue calls it a strike. Dansby doesn't like it, and I don't blame him. It's 1-2. That's a bottom of the seventh 10-run lead strike. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Dansby, and fastball. Did he hold up? They said he didn't. First base umpire Jim Reynolds says he went around, and that's strikeout, out number 2, bringing Guillermo Heredia to the plate. Heredia is 1 for 3, has scored 3 runs, has an RBI. First pitch to Guillermo, and it's a slider off the plate. It's 1-0. You caught up here on the scores. The Mets did hold on. They beat the Phillies. Tyler Miguel gets the win. He's off to a 2-0 start. To get to give up a run. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a slider, falls way off the plate, and it's 1-1. Brewers 5-4 over the Orioles in the 9th. Angels beat the Marlins. The Marlins fall to 1-4. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Heredia. And the delivery swung on and ripped down the third base line. Just goes foul. And I mean, just goes foul. Went over the bag, foul. Guillermo trying to add to his double, his walk, 3 runs. RBI. He's had a good night coming off the Braves bench. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Guillermo. It's high out of the zone. It's 2-2. Tomorrow we'll get to see another young star in the making. Josiah Gray takes the mound for the Washington Nationals versus Max Fried. Hopefully Max can pitch a much better game than he did in the first one. I felt like he pitched pretty well, and they left him in a little long on Thursday night's debut. That early in the season, found it strange that they brought him out for that final inning, and it paid. Here's the 2 pitch to Heredia, slider swung on and missed. Strike number 3. We'll head to the top of the 8th. The Braves lead it 13-3.
The Almighty says this must be a fashionable fight. It's drawn the finest people.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Let's keep the Dodgers in Brooklyn. Our house is not a home without some...
But you know, I want to say one thing in all seriousness. I feel sorry for you people that don't drink. I mean it, because when you wake up in the morning, that's as good as you're going to feel all day.
Armchair.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
One summer day in 1839 at Cooperstown, New York, on the shores of Lake Otsego, the local academy was playing a game of town ball against Green's Select School. The rules of town ball were so loose that every hit was fair, and boys sometimes ran headlong into one another. That day, an academy player named Abner Doubleday sat down and on the spot drew up the rules for a brand new game and called it baseball. Abner Doubleday would eventually become a hero at the Battle of Gettysburg, and his game would become the national pastime, or so the legend has it. Abner Doubleday really was a distinguished soldier, but he was at West Point, not Cooperstown, that summer. never claimed to have had anything to do with baseball, may never have even seen a professional game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Your Atlanta Braves lead at 13-3. And good outing by Bryce Elder. He gave up a couple of bombs late in the start, but great outing. 5 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs. Juan Soto hit his 100th home run of his career tonight, and it was a missile. But Ozuna's hit 2 out, and the Braves have scored 13 runs off of 17 hits and lead at 13-3. Here's the first pitch by Stevens to Robles. It's fouled back out of play, and it's 0-1. 0-1 delivery from Stevens, and fastball inside just off the plate. It's 1-1. I tend to think Stevens is out there to pitch the 8th and the 9th, but we'll see. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a slider swung on and miss, and it's 1-2. Clippers beating Minnesota 38-31 in the second quarter of the play-in NBA playoff game. Earlier tonight, the Nets won, meaning that sets up Nets Celtics in the first round. Believe that begins on this coming Sunday, Easter Sunday. And Cleveland will await the winner of tomorrow night's 9-10 matchup. And the winner of that round robin goes on to play the number 1 seed Miami Heat. Here's the first pitch from Stevens to Hernandez. It's a curveball outside, and it's 1-0. Delivery on the outside part of the plate, kisses the black, and it's 1-1. Stevens really working fast now. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball just off the plate. It's 2-1, 93 miles an hour. Cesar Hernandez awaits the 2-1 pitch. Here's the delivery, and it's fouled back out of play. It's 2-2. Braves will do it again, 12:20 tomorrow. Max Fried versus Josiah Gray. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on and hit into left field. Giving chase is Marcell Ozuna. He'll make the grab, and there's your second out of the 8th inning, bringing Juan Soto back to the plate. Friday night, we are back for Braves Country Baseball. Braves Padres, 9:40 Eastern. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night throughout the summer. Here's first pitch from Stevens, called high, and it's 1-0. We want to see the full schedule. We have it pinned on our Twitter page. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a curveball off the plate, and it's 2-0. Tuesday and Friday night, Braves Country Baseball, and then Thursday night game of the week throughout the MLB. And I'll have the rest of the guys here for that game. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a fastball inside, and it's 3-0. Three-0 pitch to Juan Soto. He sits dead red, takes a fastball down the heart of the plate. Surprised he took that, and it's 3-1. Our Twitter handle, Armchair QB1 _YT. Here's the 3-1 pitch. It's off the plate. Ball 4, Juan Soto takes first. We have the full schedule pinned to the Twitter page at Armchair QB1 _YT. I'll go ahead and put it in the comment section. It tells you what times the games what time games are on. We are here every Tuesday and Friday, but you see the matchups and the Thursday night game of the week. Some are Braves games, some are not. And the Thursday night game of the week is subject to change because we're going to bring you the biggest matchup of the week. First pitch to Josh Bell is bang foul, and it's 0-1. 0-1 delivery to Bell and slider inside, and it's 1-1. You'd like to see Stevens be able to go the whole 9 yards and finish this game out. It's a cat and mouse game because it's not just to deal with the Washington Nationals that we'll have to face tomorrow, but also not getting a day off. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's inside. Called for a ball. It's 2-1. Looking at the Braves schedule and what they have ahead of them. Here's a 2-1 pitch, swung on and ripped down the right field line, just foul. Bell got into that one. That just went foul, or that was going to be a double, may have even scored a run. The Braves do not have a day off until a week from Thursday. Rough part of the schedule to start the season. They start a 4-game series after tomorrow's game with Washington on Thursday. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Bell, swung on and hit up over to Dansby to short. Swanson's going to step on the bag in front of the sliding Soto, and that'll end the inning. Braves 13, Washington 3. We'll be back in a flash on Braves Country Baseball.
Why is there a pancake in the silverware drawer?
Man, why is there silverware in the pancake drawer?
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Don't miss a moment of heart-stopping NFL coverage on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't.
3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly.
Montana looking, throwing in the end zone. Caught it. Dwight Clark.
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen. Cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 yards for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here in the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance here.
It measures just 9 inches in circumference, weighs only about 5 ounces, and is made of cork wound with woolen yarn, covered with 2 layers of cowhide, and stitched by hand precisely 216 times.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, bottom of the 8th. And they have gone to position players. D. Strange Gordon is in to pitch to Arcia. First pitch is off the plate for a ball, and it's 1-0. Second pitch from Gordon, he's just working as fast as he can. It's now 2-0. We'll see if the Braves can add to their batting average, and swung on and hit deep and high into left field, going back up against the wall. And it's just going to run out of gas as Arcia gave it a ride, caught at the warning track as Gordon is laughing about the whole thing, smiling at the dugout. I think if I can read his lips, he basically said, I thought that was gone, and stuck his tongue out at his dugout. So a little fun here at the end of the game. That was a batting practice type swing, and Ozzy's going to come up to the plate. He's going to face Gordon. Gordon's from the right side of the plate. Ozzy's batting right because he wants to try to hit one out. So that's what we're looking. And next up would be Olson. So stay tuned for that because he might hit a mammoth shot. Here's the 59-mile-an-hour swung on, hit high and deep into left field. It's going back, back, back. That ball was absolutely light tower power from Ozzie Smith, right side of the plate. And it's 14-3, your Atlanta Braves. Ozzie dug into that one and just boomed it over the left field wall. So this is where you get to pad your stats a little bit. A little bit of batting practice, and the Braves lead at 14-3, bringing the Ice House to the plate. Here's the pitch, and if that registered correctly, that said 34 miles an hour outside the zone underneath his pitch, and it's 1-0. 59-mile-an-hour frisbee toss in, and Olson hits it deep and out of the park, but just bends foul left of the foul pole, left field foul pole. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch from D. Strange Gordon, position player. Throws it up, and it is way off the plate, 58 miles an hour, and it's 2-1. $53 miles an hour, swung on and popped high and deep and out of play, left field line, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and does he go around? Did he get a strike? No, he did not. He caught him napping a little bit. It was 81-mile-an-hour fastball. And 3-2 pitch, frisbee toss again. And Olson will take first base on a full count walk. So Gordon does have an 81-mile-an-hour. You call it the heater. Caught Olson by surprise. Was not expecting it. Here's the first pitch to Riley, and it's a high strike call, but fair enough at this stage in the game. It's 0-1. Riley 1 for 4 with a double, a walk, 2 RBI. Here's the 0-1 pitch inside, and it's 1-1. Most of these pitches are around the 55-mile-an-hour range. Here's the next pitch, 56 miles an hour. Slider gets away and rolls all the way to the backstop. Olson could have taken second, but he declined with the huge lead. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it is high and outside. It's 3-1 to Riley. It's a 3-1 pitch to Riley, and another high pitch, and it is a 5-pitch walk, bringing Marcell Ozuna, who has an opportunity to hit a third home run tonight. Now, granted, the first two are against legitimate Major League Baseball pitchers, but if he gets a hold of that pitch like Ozzie does, we could have a 3-home run night for Mr. Ozuna. And when it's all said and done, no one's going to remember who the third one's against down the road. Here's the first pitch, 56 miles an hour. And taken for a ball, it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, popped up and out of play. It's 1-1. Braves 14, Washington 3. Marcell Ozuna trying for a 3 home run night against position player now. Here's the 1-1 pitch and swings and pops it up high. It's a can of corn behind second base. Easily playable, and that's out number 2 in the Atlanta 8th. Travis d'Arnaud now coming to the plate. He's 3 for 5 with 3 singles. 353 batting average for Mr. d'Arnaud. How about that to start the season off? Much different from last year. Lower D gets hit by a pitch and then 56 miles an hour in the arm and collapses in jest, laughing all the way, falls down. And that's going to load the bases as everyone gets a big laugh at a lower D falling to the ground on a 56 mile an hour pitch. That was a classic move by d'Arnaud. Hit him on the left upper part of his left arm, fell to the ground almost like a bad acting feint. Got up smiling. Everyone's laughing. Gordon's laughing. So that'll bring up Duvall. 51 mile an hour first pitch ball, and it's 1-0. 3 for 5, 3 singles, an RBI and a run. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's in the dirt. It's 2-0. Two-0 pitch is way outside, and it's 3-0. Adam Duvall, bases loaded, 2 away, facing the position pitcher. Position player pitching, excuse me. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and it drops in for a strike. They'll call it a slider. And it's 3-1. 3-1 pitch in high and outside the zone. And Blue called that a strike. And I know that the game's out of hand. It's position player, but that pitch was so far out of the zone. I mean, we're talking 3 inches high and 2 inches off the plate. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it's low for ball number 4. Duvall will get an RBI. In comes another run. It's 15-3 Atlanta. And the hit parade continues. That'll bring up Dansby Swanson, it should, to the plate. He's 1 for 5. He'd like to get a base hit, I'm sure. He'd love to get a grand slam, but a base hit would just help his overall confidence, hitting 143 on this young year. Here's the first pitch swung on and rifled into left field. 1 run will score. Will they send the second run? I doubt it. No, they do. And thrown out at the plate. Gunned down is d'Arnaud, but not before the Braves score again. So the Braves put 3 more on the board at 16-3. We head to the top of the 9th. Back in a flash.
We can't Herbie Dern your frazzle dazzle.
Armchair Quarterback Radio is AFC South Country, all NFL season long.
They hand it off for Ned. He's driving, and he's in for the touchdown. Wow!
Drive starts at the 1 and looking for a little breathing room, and they get that and plenty more. Derrick Henry still going. Stays in bounds. He might go. 99 yards for the touchdown. Unbelievable. 2nd and 10. Empty set. Walk downfield, and that is Hilton again.
1st and goal.
Ebron, what a year for him. Eric Ebron, touchdown, full slant, caught, touchdown, Marquise Lee, and he punched the ball into the stands. Deep, and he's got it. Keelan Cole, touchdown, Jacksonville.
Stay locked in to the AFC South on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Cars from all over America come to find a new home in Florida, just like you. I moved here after the draft, football. I noticed there was one thing missing from this great town, a celebrity-endorsed used car shop. That's why I founded BJ's Used Autos. Every one of these beauties is freshly painted. They look brand new. We have new models coming in every morning, usually around 2 a.m. We can get you anything. And if you see a car of your dreams, tell us. We can acquire it for you. I've taken the skills I've learned as a pro football player to the used car business. Smash, grab, and run like hell. I'm tackling low prices with hot cars.
The bat is made of turned ash, less than 42 inches long, not more than 2 3/4 inches in diameter.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. And if y'all missed it last inning, Travis d'Arnaud collapsed after a 50-something mile an hour pitch hit him in the arm. D. Strange Gordon, formerly known as D. Gordon, position player, is pitching, and he accidentally hit d'Arnaud in the arm. It was like an ephus, like balloon pitch, and he faked a collapse, fell to the ground. Everyone got a big laugh out of it if you're just joining us back. And the Braves lead at 16-3. It does look like Jackson Stephens is going to finish the game. And here's the first pitch, 90 miles an hour, outside part of the plate for a strike. And it's 0-1. I don't know why Gordon didn't throw more of his 80-mile-an-hour pitches, unless he just didn't feel that it would that he had control of it. Here's the 0-1 pitch, called for a strike inside. It's 0-2. He almost got Olsen on a called looking strike. I'm surprised they didn't give it to him, as wide as this zone has gotten in the blowout. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on and dribbled back to the mound. Stephens has it, flips it over to first, and there's one away. We'll be back Friday night, 9:40 first pitch. Looking forward to that. The pregame will come on about an hour before, so look for us to come on about 8:30 Eastern with the TGIF Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show, and that'll lead into Braves Country Baseball. I'll be here giving you play-by-play. Braves Padres, huge series. First pitch to Ruiz on the outside part of the plate. It's 1-0. The next Tuesday night, Braves Dodgers. Here's the 1-0 pitch, called at the knees for a strike, outside part of the plate, and it's 1-1. Lefty-righty matchup here. The big right-hander Stephens rocks and fires the 1-1 pitch, and it is swung on and hit into right field. That ball's going to get down, and it's trouble up against the wall. Heredia grabs it, scoops it, fires it back into the infield. And did they get him? No. Ruiz gets just under the tag. It's a 1-out double for the catcher Ruiz, slow runner. Heredia almost got him. Good throw by Heredia. On the money, one hopper to Swanson, just got under the tag. If that Dodger rivalry wasn't big enough already, now we've got Kenley Jansen on our side and Freddie Freeman on their side. We exchanged two iconic players from our teams this offseason. Here's the first pitch on the outside part of the black, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. If you missed all that news, can't imagine you did, but Freddie's now playing first for the LA Dodgers. Kenley is now our supposed closer, though Will Smith will be called into action against lefties deep in the game. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swung on, fouled back, and it's 0-2. Will Smith got the save in the game that I went to as a fan Saturday night. That was because Kenley had pitched already a couple times. They didn't want to wear him out. Smith slammed that door. It was impressive. Here's the 0-2 pitch, set up on the outside, and it's fastball on the outside. I mean, if that's not a strike, the strike they called earlier in the bottom of the eighth, that was way off the plate, and Blue called it a strike. And this one just off the plate, basically kissed the corner. 1-2 pitch, swung on and fouled out of play. And it's 1-2. And I didn't have a problem with it calling a strike last inning because, look, it's a blowout. If it's close, you need to swing. How he does not call that, I would love for someone to be able to ask the umpires these questions after the games. Of course, they never get interviewed. You pull that up and say, what? Be consistent. That's all we're asking for. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and swung on and popped up high down the right field line. Will it stay fair? Ben's foul into the seats. It's a souvenir. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Stevens is now 44 pitches on the night. Cool thing when you get called up this year for a Braves player, you get one of those World Series championship gold trim jerseys as opposed to other years. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and fastball high and missed inside. It's 2-2. Minnesota and the Clippers, 48-46 T-Wolves in the second quarter. They're heading to halftime. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and fastball way outside the zone. And it's 3-2. Stevens has to know that this is his game. They're not going to warm anyone up 13 with just needing 2 outs. Young man looks inside, get the call, and fires and delivers. Swung on, and it's bounced up the middle. It'll make its way to the outfield. A run will score, and it's 16-4 Atlanta. Hard bouncing ball that made its way into the outfield. Duvall was able to scoop it and get it back in, but they weren't going to have a play at the plate. No one's going to risk any kind of injury at a play at the plate, up 16-3. So it's 16-4 now. 1 on, 1 out. Lane Thomas 0 for 3. 2 ground outs, a strikeout. And Stevens gets set to fire the 48th pitch of the night. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball at the knees, and it's 0-1. Oh-1 pitch, and fastball on the outside part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 0-2. Home plate umpire Jim Wolf now starting to call these borderline strikes. Been very inconsistent. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and just off the plate. It's 1-2. Fastball 90 miles an hour. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Thomas and slider off the plate. And now it is 2-2. I agree. Bring in the robots. These umpires are going to get bent out of shape about these robot umpires that we'll eventually see down the road. But this is why. Here's the 2-2 pitch and swung on and ripped into center field. It's a single. There's runners on first and second. One away. Nice solid single by Thomas. Darnold's coming out to talk to Stevens, maybe calm him down a little bit. Also see if he's worn out. 52 pitches. Don't know where he's at in his spring regimen. 52 pitches over 2 1/3 inning. That's going to bring Fox up to the plate. And Lucius Fox, still looking for his first base hit of the year. So, a typical situation where you're not that into it, kind of going through the motions. Fox is not going to be going through the motions here. He's looking for his first base hit of the year. Here's the first pitch to Fox, and it is a curveball inside, swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Standing on deck is Robles. If he gets on, Hernandez. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and curveball swung on inside again. Same pitch, same location, same result. It's 0-2. It's a nasty pitch, nasty curveball that he throws in to left-handers. They kind of swing over it. Here's the 0-2 pitch and curveball in the dirt. Not quite the same area, a little low and on the plate. It's 1-2. One-two count. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken high first. A ball inside, and it's 2-2. Braves 16, Nationals 4, 2 on, 1 out, 2-2 pitch. Fastball strike on the inside, caught looking, and Fox will go down on strikes. And we're 1 out away from putting this one in the books. Caught looking. He wanted to argue it. I'm sure Blue's like, are you kidding me? I mean, first of all, it was pretty much on the plate, but it's a 16-4 game. You got to swing. Victor Robles comes up. He's struck out 0 for 3 on the night. Runners on first and second, 2 away, and fastball on the outside part of the plate. It's 1-0. One-0 pitch outside it, and it's called for a ball, and it's now 2-0 to Victor Robles. Two-0 pitch and swung on, popped up, and out of play. It's 2-1. Braves with a 12-run lead. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and hit into right field on the run. Heredia has got it. And that'll do it. Your Atlanta Braves tie the series up 1-1, winning 16-4. 19 hits, 16 runs. Marcell Ozuna with 2 home runs on the night. And the Washington Nationals, 4 runs, 9 hits, and 2 errors. For all the guys and gals behind Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube, I'm Mac McGee. We'll see you back with Braves Country Baseball Friday night. First pitch, 9:40 Eastern. Pre-game show precedes it at 8:30 Eastern. We'll be back Thursday night for the MLB Game of the Week. Blue Jays and Yankees. I'm Mac McGee signing off. Have a great one. The Braves win 16-4. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Do it! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Cali, Buffalo! Jet, hey, Short Ox! To the Raiders! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, going to try this one. That's receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown.
Marino! Here's Marino, wide open field, goal! The season breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janis, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. We're here weekdays. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette, please, can